You're for a second, my mic was muted. What's good, y'all? See you, Clips. I see you, Normal. I see you, Goblin. I see you, Lynx. I see you, Faceless. I see you, Silver. I just had some graham crackers. You already know the deal. Part 3. Pretty sure I got just one more stream to do after this one. And then we're good. Normal, what's up with you and pizza, man? How do I ban words? Does this one have oh shit, it doesn't. This one doesn't have it either. That's crazy. Don't get touched, Clips. Pause. What's up, Noni? Alright, switch over. I'm pretty sure I said last episode didn't have the intro or like the title type of panel. This one doesn't either. If you notice, there's no title panel here. So pizza's the best food in the world though. Yeah, but like, you ever hear somebody talk about something over and over and over again and it's like, all right, dude, we get it. That's how I feel when you mention pizza. You know, this is funny. You know what I mean? Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Got hella water to the side. Actually, I think I already drank half of it. I don't know if I'm gonna make it through 9 episodes with only half water. I don't know about that one. All right, let's lock. Let's lock. Continuing that Azam fight. We're almost done. Fight almost over. He said not funny anymore, I'll stop. I mean, it really wasn't funny to begin with if we're being real. So we got my nigga Johan. He grabbing it by the throat. Pause. Stab it straight in the head. Take my pause back. It's no longer homo. And then it disappears. He got the dual knife rocking. He really him. And you know exactly why. Officer, are you alright? I assume it's affecting you as well. There is a plague in the air, a cloud of drowsiness. The children have already, look, she knocked out, bro. Have already succumbed to it. They're fast asleep, and their dreams do not appear to be pleasant. My eyes are heavy, sir. What is happening to us? Look at this. This nigga is tired. That thing outside, the one that summoned these abominations, we can't see him, but I know he's responsible. He doesn't seem to want to get his hands dirty, so his talent is putting us to sleep. Then he'll finish us off. His influence has a far greater reach than any I've encountered. If we fall asleep, the fight's over for us. She knocked out. I can't keep this up much longer, Lieutenant. My eyes won't stay open, sir. How did they miss this one? How did they miss this one? Damn, Dip, I'm sorry I didn't know I was that annoying. Nah, G, that's not what it is, bro. It's not like, damn, you're annoying. It's more like, all right, man, switch the joke. Like, let's laugh at something else. Don't take what I say. Don't blow up what I'm saying out of proportion, bro. It's not that deep, gang. Help is on the way, Private. We have to hold on a little long. Look, peep him. Yeah, his tail is kind of sharp. They got that sheen to it right here. Private Johan, look out. My nigga was finna get his head tucked. And then Khalifa hit the strap. She blicked him, but her aim went crazy. Like it was here, and then her drop off. How did you go from here all the way to here? Unless she started here and then went up. This is crazy recoil. This is what it looked like when you play Apex Legends, some guns in Call of Duty. Like, this is crazy recoil. She don't got no good recoil control with just one arm. Look. But even still, like, she had to have started here. But also, take a quick note. You see how the bullet don't penetrate the Kevlar, but it goes straight through bros. I'm not even sure what this part of the body would be. Like, it's like collarbone would be like right here. It's like his collar, I guess. I don't know. I don't think he should die off of this one bullet hit because he didn't really get hit anywhere else. I think he might have lived through this. Shorty firing the R99. But she did get it. And then she had to hit it in the head, which is also good. So it's like kind of good accuracy, but like clearly not. And she feel bad, so she run. Look at this nigga. Oh my gosh. Look, got cough up blood. The blood running down the coat or the fit. Got the blood on the backside. It's a good thing. Oh frick, I still got Discord open. Oh, let me close that. She hit the triple apology. Clavicle. He got that human heart debuff. Triple apology. Look at my nigga. Oh man. But she took his glasses off like that was gonna do something. It's alright, Private. I was dead anyway. Tiredness caused my sight to fade minutes ago. I'm far too old for this. How old y'all think he is? You think he in his 60s? 50s, 60s? Don't you go out. We came here on a mission to bring these people home. Finish it for me, will you? You know, it'd be kind of interesting if she became relevant. You know how like in the Legends of Korra where we see Kuvira help what's her name? Korra's dad, like she saves him in that like the last couple I think it's like the last couple episodes, like how many episodes were there? 12? No, there's like 24. Anyway, the like one of the last two episodes where Kuvira helps, I think his name is Tonrock. I think his name was Tonrock. And then in the next season, she's like a big problem. It would be kind of interesting, just a tad bit, not too much, if like somewhere in Trinidad she's kind of relevant again, like just a little bit, you know, just a little bit. Not like she's a main character or she's like this big character staple, but it would be kind of cool, just a tad bit, if she was like a new member of the Greyhounds or something like that. I don't know. We need a female member on the Greyhounds. They a little sexist over there. This is a clean picture, clean panel. But like he can die. He's already dead. But like we don't need this nigga. Comrades, please tell the princess. I don't even think they. You think they told him this information, or they told her this information? Cause like the way the season plays out, she don't know who this nigga is. All right, comrades, please tell the princess I was waiting till all this was over to introduce myself. Nevertheless, it was an honor fighting alongside my queen this once. Lieutenant Anderson, it was an honor, sir. Damn it, we need to get the hell out of this place. Look, oh shit, my nigga shedding real tears. But no tears coming from this side, you know, because Brennan want to draw this one. Look at his glasses. Oh my gosh. All right, go to the fight. W helicopter. It's that helicopter that Brandon mentioned, like, is it? And was it last episode? Was it 2 episodes ago? I think it might have been 2 episodes. I actually think it was last episode. Anyway. This is Bird 1, source of distress signal spotted. Dear God, they've destroyed this place. Hold on, like, let me take a quick look. It's for sure like multiple city blocks worth of damage. For sure. I think that estimation was pretty good on my part. Especially with how we're taking into account like some of this rendering. I mean, it's like some of this is like here, right here. Yeah, it's definitely multiple city blocks right there. W Hisame Ice. Anyway, request permission to land. This nigga is so nasty. Just before this creature consumed the majority of what was left of your chi. Okay, so if he had 70% gone, he got 30 left. He probably only got 10% chi left. Yeah, I think that's a fair estimate. He probably, so majority out of 30 would definitely be 20, unless you want to say 25. Then he only got 5% chi left. And he was still gonna try and summon something? Like, there's no way. There's no way he was gonna summon something stronger than this off of 10 to 5% chi left. I don't think he really efficient when it comes to chi usage. Cause okay, the seal took 50% just to get their name, which is crazy. And then so you could almost say that the seal plus the previous creations actually what took the 50%. So like all would that be like 1, 2, 3, 4? Because there's 4 creations in total. What's up, Ainsley? I'm pretty sure I'm saying your name right. I'm a little late. Was coaching. It's all good, man. We still at the start. Yeah, and then he summoned this off a cool 20%. To then summon something stronger than this off of 10% chi is kind of crazy. You'll run out soon enough if you keep creating them. Other talents use chi to enhance their abilities, but creation talents like Lewis's mold summons out of thin air. This statement is still pissed me off because like he not molding stuff out of thin air. Like he actually has a source of what he's molding. If you're similar to him in any way, it costs you a lot. The beef fist bump. I think I'm gonna mention this in my notes right here. I think I might have already mentioned it last episode. But you just gotta cover your bases, you know what I mean? We're getting close to my favorite part of this fight. Right here. But this one's different. It's not like the others you made. You called it a counter to haste talents. Master Abijah warned me about this. The only thing that can slow me down is someone or something that outmatches my tempo. This is a cool. I like the way this is phrased. I like the way this is phrased. Ephialtes could be either A, real body is able to give its puppets more chi at will, or B, it can use the chi that Ephialtes has covering the miles to increase his reserves. Only way I can see it happen. Oh, I'm gonna have to mention that chi, that aerial chi shrouding thing too. Not a full technique, but like I gotta mention that in the notes too. I might just do it now then, since I remember. This is exactly why I need to do a video related to chi. This right here. Alright, Gengi notices the helicopter, but so does he. This is hilarious. This is still so nasty. And then he has an eye on his back. And this like whole thing is a brain. It's so disgusting. But like, art, I guess. What? It noticed them. These nightmares are supposed to only have eyes for us, or did it? Did I miss something? Could it be the noise? This was funny. A nigga turned around. Wait, he didn't add anything to that scroll. He didn't write my name. Which is crazy because he named it Azam's Bane, but didn't give it his name. Low-key pump faked him a little bit. Oh, wait, let me look at this again. Turn. With the takeoff. Goes right there. And then booms the whole helicopter. Let's look at that again, actually. Because I like this sequence. Vanishes. They think everything's fine. It appears right in front of them. Boom. Low-key, I might have to do a stream and like count how many people died, actually. I like the way this is drawn too. Hold on. Yeah, because this is the tail right here. Yeah, I like the way this is drawn though. Alright, Zom hits the no. I'm not finna hit the Nara laugh. Was that too quick for you to react, boy? You're about to face one of my scrolls. I wrote them for the god tier. Lord Abijah specifically. Okay, wait, hold on. I know he has more scrolls on his back. I don't think we can see it in this episode though. I want to see if there was how many other scrolls he had. Let me go back one. It feels as being the most strategic Titan general is perfect. Let me peep how many scrolls he has real quick. Okay, it's 3. Did he have any more? I think this is the consistency right here. Yeah, it should be 3. Okay. Who do y'all think these other 2 scrolls are for? If this one is specifically for Abijah, who do y'all think these other 2 are for? Let me know something. Who do y'all think counters him? I think maybe like Minamoto because he's range related. He should have like better coverage. I can see that. I feel like that's a fair assessment. But the others is kind of a toss-up. And there's no way he's prepared to deal with Kevin or Vatic. I wouldn't believe that at all. Okay, wait. Years ago, when I was having some fun in a little town, he slew all my nightmares with ease. I won't be mocked again. You're very similar to that man, so I'll test the scroll's limits out on you. Your analytical mind has failed you. You thought my nightmare is unable to function without a name, but no, young Azam. For a name only grants them purpose, an objective, a goal, or otherwise they'd simply kill everything on sight. This was aura. This sentence, like the sentence finisher, with this little like walk-off pose from the destruction. This looked like when the Power Rangers just would fight a villain and then they destroy it and it blows up and then they do the turnaround walk-off. This is exactly what this looked like, but way more evil. Oh, wait, okay. Are they dead? Was that our rescue? What is that thing, Uncle Azam? It's getting a little bit too scary right about now. Now, I think Yukiko's character is weird. Not because I don't think her being, like, afraid doesn't fit. I just feel like, I think her depiction of, like, kind of going from confident to fearful to confident to fearful, it feels too, like, static. Or, like, well, is there another word I should be using right there? Like, it just, I don't know, like I like the little mental notes of fear because, you know, this is her first time in a life or death situation like this. But I feel like it could feel more natural and less like, maybe I'll make a note of this actually. Like, I remember later on we kind of get in 132, I think we get the, is it 132? It might actually be 133. It's one of those later episodes after Lewis shows up though. where William, like as a father, he kind of is able to assess like Yukiko's character. I want to say stagnant. It feels hollow. Yeah, yeah. I didn't say stagnant though. I think I said static, which it wasn't the word I was really looking for, because that's not what static means. Okay, I'll say somewhat hollow, and maybe lacking full depth. I guess lacking full depth. I guess it would have been better if it happened when she first saw Veal. That's a good point. Cause she was like scared, but like not really. Whereas like around Ephialta, she's like half scared. Cause like she's still fighting this fucking giant. I mean, I guess we don't see it in this episode yet, but we'll see it in the next episode. She's like fighting the giant, and she acknowledges that like she has to kill it, but she's thankful that it's not an actual person, right? Which is kind of cool. And then she'll get these like bits of like fear, right? I don't know. It doesn't feel proper. Cause mind you, she jumped from probably like 8 stories. Was perfectly fine. Like maybe that's a different kind of fear though. Ephialtes was fear through inexperience. Veal was just straight out fear. All right, we got the fully awakened Kidding with the clothes rip for the aura. I was wondering what the difference was between this one and this one. I knew I was missing something. It's these. I missed a symbol though. The symbol on his chest. That was fire. Wait, didn't he use the same face from 161 to depict her seeing Veal? Which face? I might have to look at that one because I don't know which, from my memory of the episode. I don't know which face you mean specifically. Okay. Hold on. Let's redo the sequence. We got the standing lonesomeness, fully awaken, into the rush with the clean ass chi surge. By the way, this is beautiful. This is also clean. Wait, do we get a like this? I like this little quick little follow up right here. So if I'm not mistaken, they start here, zip here, zip here, zip here, zip here, zip here, and then it drags right here, and then that's what this is. Beautiful. Red said we getting shirtless Azam in season 4, so the symbol coming back. Wait, of course he also said a lot of other stuff. That's funny. Shapeface when he woke up. It's a little different in my opinion. Wait, no, I'm not missing anything. Yeah, okay. This is beautiful. With the surge. I like this. This is how Jin should have been moving against Thanatos. It should have been like more clear streaks from the direction he's coming from. Just like quick reference. Because I think it's here. No, that's too far. Right here. And of course we'll get to this episode at the very end. But when we actually read it, disappears, and then when he reappears, it's obviously clear he comes from this direction, duh, because we got the little setup from right there. And then again later on we get the from the behind pause. With this is good. But then we have this, right? What the fuck is this? What is this? I don't like where he at? I get that he's fast and we're like, you know, he's supposed to be somewhat imperceivable. But come on, bro, like I can't get no like no clearer lines from this one. Just a little bit, just a tad. I understand the difference because they're both fast and they're both moving in a direction, whereas my nigga is staying still, perfectly still, trying to counter these blows. We couldn't get no cool little imagine imagine this visual, not that one. Imagine like more of these visuals, right? Something kind of like reminiscent of this little color wave, while also showing actual clear direction, right? From right here. I would have liked that a little bit. Like imagine we see it here, and then we see it over here, and then we see it like right here, and then we see it right here. That way we kind of know at least to some degree like where he's coming from. And you can actually even do it with the slashing motions like okay, he's here, he's here, he's here, he's here. So that we know okay, he's reappearing in and out and he's actively attacking and we're actually seeing it. That would have been a lot better. Right? But we'll get to this episode later. Eric done got one shot. You're a wasted character. They all are. Having such a wasted talent, and they all are. They all are. I don't like singling out just one character in that instance because they all got hoed horribly. Yeah, I'm right here. They all got hoed horribly. And then Junie's just an unknown ghost now. Who gives a fuck, bro? You hid behind your blinding speed, but you are outmatched now as Amaziz. I wrote this creature with every aspect of a speedster in mind. I sacrificed strength and additional weapons, but the result is the perfect hunter. You are prey, and there is no escape. And then we got the Shink. W counter move. He saw it coming. But then, this is nasty. Crack, like it crunched its own teeth. And it was like, nah, nigga, you finna get hurt somehow. And then he decided to bite him like a dog. Like imagine a dog was like, let me use my tail weapons. And then he was like, oh, that didn't work. You know what? Let me go back to old reliable. And then he bit this nigga. The double eyes is so nasty. Is this supposed to be his... Is it supposed to be his, like, mask that's cracking or his teeth? Because these are his eyes. But then he got, like, mask eye holes. This creature is so nasty. And why is his face right here? Like, what was the purpose of this? This creature is all types of disgusting. The more you analyze, the more you're like, nah, this is actually born from a nightmare. Because, like, this is for sure a brain type thing. And then these are eyes. He don't got no tongue. But he's slobbering. And then it's just a whole face. Like, a whole face. He bit gang. Rest in peace to his arm. He took his head off, though. This was beautiful. The next one. This was beautiful. With the blade swing, though. This was beautiful. Like, the whole weapon got used right here. I know that one hurt. Do you feel fear yet? Are you beginning to realize how serious all of this is? With the regrow though, you are not sparring. This is a battle for your life. I don't know why he said that. Like, hold on, wait. Is the? Yeah, I think this part was supposed to somewhat like lead into the later callback that we see, because the later callback is in reference to a spar, I think. But like this sentence right here, it's like, duh, we know that. Like, actually, I should say this whole textbook, like, duh, we know that. I admire how long you two have kept yourselves awake, but it is time for you to rest now. Oh, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, this adds to like the fact that Kimyos, at least stronger ones, or ones with more chi, however you want to look at it, they can resist sleep, and it's probably due to their ability to not need to sleep, right? Like their bodies, even if they're sort of under that sort of constraint in that I guess like somewhat of a restriction, their chi somewhat shields them in a way, and they're already naturally being awakened and kept awake by their chi, right? Like these little things right here is what kind of add ordeal up, right? In a good way. Yeah, look at the regrow. So nasty. And then he really had the nerve to put an eye on his back. Damn it, it's broken. Blunt teeth. No plans to lay hooks in its prey. Only break their bones. W blood though. This is some good blood. I defeated the giant and those archers earlier because Ephialtes wasn't able to write a counter for every scenario I'd posed. He could only write how he thought it would play out. But with this enemy, he's had years to plan his story with me in mind. Skill won't win me this one. This was clean with the rapping. No matter. I'll just have to end this soon. The more time you run free, the more likely you are to target Yukiko. I already failed the rule Master Abijah gave me. The death of those two pilots only proves how slow I am. And then we get the immediate charge, right? We get the bracer, you know? And then he goes straight in with the leap. He flings it. I cannot allow anyone else to fall under my watch. If I can't handle this, I'll never be able to avenge her. W callback. And then he gets the rapping going, but then he move out of it. This was clean. But look, my nigga was ready the whole time. Thank you, creature. You've made me see my own weaknesses. If your talent is speed, being predictable only means only one thing. You are using it entirely wrong. And then we get the stab with the W line callback from his mentor. This was a crazy twist though. Let's keep it going. He shook because he never saw this coming. What? Why is it still standing? It should have disintegrated by it should have disintegrated. Did I miss the core? This is kind of nasty how I imagine it, because it's like in my head this is like gurgling and pulsating, just disgusting. No, I'm certain I didn't. I detected your points of center mass. This should be exactly where your soul is. And he got the blade tails going. This nigga, look at how creepy he look. I was right, just like Lord Abijah. You never miss when aiming for the heart. I was wise to keep that in mind when writing this story. You didn't miss, boy. I knew you'd plunge your blade into its heart. This is why I wrote this line. With the double stab, this looked like straight assault, and I'm not talking about physical. I'm talking about SE, you know the rest. A monster with a heart as elastic as rubber, it cannot be shattered or cut by any blade. This nigga really a cheat code. Too bad his body weak. Alright, next. I think I wrote 1, 2, 3 and a half things here. Let's keep it going. And then he brought the ordeal symbol back. Hilarious. Alright, remove the blade. I love when he does this. I don't care what anybody say. This like visual when it comes to Azam using his weapon, so satisfying. It has that offensive defensive potential, right? Everything around him is getting cut and slashed and hit. Well, that means he's also directly protecting himself. Just beautiful. Just beautiful. Wait, they were told to look for Thanatos and had no plan of attack if they encountered him. Yeah, they just like this why Shay should have been with them. My nigga ain't hit no rendezvous. He was like, alright, y'all got it. I'm gonna leave y'all to y'all own devices. Y'all don't need me. Alright, hit the land on the ground. Wait, I'm pretty sure I looked at this. Oh yeah. He broke the leg. For both tails, yes. Yep. Consistency. And then here go Yukiko. Of course, this makes sense. And then we got the immediate lock-in still. He's not letting up. I see. A creature conjured to defeat Master Abijah. Fascinating. Comically accurate. The one man I could never defeat in practice, and I'm forced to fight a monster made to eliminate him. I let my guard slip. How stupid can I be at a time like this? No, there's no time to dwell, Azam. Hurry up and seal the wound. With 5-point palm, you should be able to cauterize the blood vessels and stop the bleeding. I think my explanation of how he's able to do this was pretty good. I think so. Yeah, I think so. This is nasty. Straight, just disgusting. It's like his saliva is ink. Then get back in the fight. Look, locked in. He's never letting up. I love that about him. He finna vanish. Gone. When a story is truly great, I tend to never want it to end, but you are a dead man, Azam Aziz. With your leg pierced, you cannot run. That never bothered him, because he finna hit my favorite technique right here. Hitting. With the palm in the air, weapon raised, bramble shell. Oh my goodness. This is not even the best visual. I love this right here. It's too clean. It's too clean. It's almost like he holding lightning. And my nigga can't get in. He can't get in no close. Look at that. Just beautiful. Okay, probably should have placed this a little bit, just a little bit to the back, right? Like right here. It looked like my nigga stepped in. But you could also say that whole foot gone. But I love this. This is perfection. I don't care how many people hate it. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Just amazing. Just amazing. Rotation. Amazing. Just the way the curves are, like damn near a perfect circle. Also, like his weapon is so weird, but I like that it's not being directly held by him, and it kind of shows what the sort of secret of his weapon actually is like. Anyway, wait, its movements, they're familiar. Its speed, it's like a teleport. Could it really be? And then he finna test the theory. Oh yeah, I forgot about this ink blast he does. This is crazy. Like, why do you have this ability? And then it doesn't work either. I'm not sure what he expected from this. Probably nothing, because he has no mind. I forgot he could do this. This is so nasty. I hate this nigga. Alright, and then we got the Yukiko. Uncle, no. Look, not paying attention. Pay attention, girl. Oh, he never gets his sword back. Okay, good. I thought he got his sword back, but he never does. Good. That'd be consistency. Alright, so this was for sure Hisame. W protect. This what I be talking about in them little debates. When I say Hisame is going to protect Sabito, this is another example right here. She's not paying attention at all, but the ice directly attacks for her. Come on, y'all. And you see, this is what I mean. Like the black lightning effect, it never goes away. So where's the black? Where's the black? Peep the lock in though. She turns back. She gets angry. She gets like an anger amp here. See, with this, I thought we was gonna get more black ice. Look, she got the lightning just flowing off of her. Energy just coursing. I've had enough of you. I like the snowflakes here too. This was clean. Is there another one yet? Right here, yeah. This was clean. He reaches out. She don't care. Shallow cut though. She don't care though. She hit. Yeah, this for sure a double slash to the arm. With the follow-up slash. Look like she hit him in a ding-a-ling a little bit. And then she hits him with beautiful combos. Beautiful combos. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think she's only successfully cut through him one time, maybe twice. I know Black Ice gets through him, but the attempt she does on his leg that one time, it looked like if he moved wrong, he was for sure just like the leg was gonna fall off. But technically speaking, she never fully cuts off any of his limbs, so that also shows her lack of actual force or how reinforced he actually is, you know, because she does attack him with a double slash, and the force of it does go behind to the buildings, right? But she don't ever really like cut any of his limbs off. If she was using black ice, that wouldn't have happened, but hello. I do like this scene though. This confused me a little bit. Alright, so she hit the hammer fist blade technique into the right hand slash, into the follow up left slash. But she moving fast, so she landing all types of hits on gang. Keep going. Look, you see? This is what I mean, like shallow, kind of like shallow cuts. It's over right here. This is a good one. It's a good one too. Fucking bro up. And then this is what I'm talking about, see? Why is this here with no black lightning? Like where is it at? And then she hit the Hisame call, and Gangi show up off the rip. He's never not gonna be there. He's too loyal. This was clean too. Amazing visual, actually. Also, I like the only like the top half manifestation, right? Crazy broadsword strokes. Wait, this was the best depiction that Brent did to him between the difference of Azam Speed versus Ephialtes. Yeah. I do like the partial manifestation Hisame does, because technically speaking, he doesn't even have to appear, right? He doesn't have to appear like fully. Like we literally see like half of him is cut off, so he doesn't have to use his legs. He doesn't have to fully be there. But even when we see him protect, even when right here, or when we see him protect Sabito that one time, he only need his hand for real. He only need his hand for real. Like he don't gotta show himself. I love that. Straight aura. This nigga stay clean. He's never not clean. Again, I'll argue this to the moon. This should have all been black. Like all of this should have been black. Like, why are we getting these black ice related visuals with no black ice payoff? Right? Like, where's the consistency? You're consistent everywhere else. Where's the consistency here? Unless you wanna, and unless you're trying to imply that this is like a amp. This is somehow some form of like base amp, but that doesn't make sense. That's dumb. This should have been black ice. She should have used it like this. If there was any time she would have used black ice, it would have been here, and it would have showed that. Because remember, he gets stabbed, and then we see him move. We see him move, right? It would have showed better that even her strongest ability isn't enough, as opposed to whatever you want to consider this. Like, whatever you want to consider this. Like, it would have showed better that she still needs more training, right? And that raw power isn't everything. But, like, she cut this nigga in half with her best move, and then she doesn't use it again? What? Even with the Hisame, like call amp? Look, my nigga is on go. He's on go. Like, the pose is clean. He's ready. Why didn't you use black ice, my nigga? You saw the damage it did. He's like that. And then another thing is like, this hits him exactly where it needs to hit him. So this kind of adds to Ephialtes' prior statement about like writing specific things, which he does speak on like a little bit later. So that means his core is tied directly to fear. So even if you damage it, if you still feel fear, it'll restore itself, or however you think that works, effectively healing this nigga, right? You go Brent with his immortal characters and shit, and he love immortality. She panting, she shedding tears, nigga. She sweating. Is this taking everything she got? Her nose bleeding from earlier. Look, and then he moved. The nigga twitch. Princess Yukiko, it appears we must formulate another strategy. Your opponent's durability is high. I mean, he says this, and then we literally see earlier in the fight, she cuts this nigga in half, or a third of him. Like, she gets through his entire body to kill him. Like, you gotta be smarter than this, Hisame. Hisame like half helping. He pull up when she calls. He pull up when she call, right? does a nice little grand little ice spear attack with the like the cool little like rosebud type vibes, you know. All this beautifulness is it's great. It's a good visual. Right? We think he dead. We finna celebrate. And then this nigga move and Hisame like, yo, Yukiko, I don't know if this working, gang. I don't know if this working. But then later he gives her grand advice over on Veil. Hisame a little fake right now. Where the advice at, my nigga? Or what I was saying is that perhaps he adapts, like the durability goes up over time. He said this whole fight makes no sense if Yukiko is actually in the top 150 because she'd have to be a Nepo 150 since she clearly isn't 150 level in strength. I mean, pretty much. Ari made it. That's funny. I say this nightmare outranks a Titan who was hunting low S ranks in packs, so it's still somewhat relative for power creep. Nightmare Rider's talent was busted if he learned how to fight, or Veil gave it to someone else. It would have been crazy. He'd have to give it to a haste user. Like, a haste user is the only real person who can capitalize on this, because he has to, I mean, he writes fast, but to, like, fully capitalize on actually being engaged in person, because Ephialtes himself fucking sucks. He'd have to, the talent would have to go to someone who can write as fast and capitalize on it while being engaged. So this talent, I'm not gonna say it can almost only work in a sort of hiding setting, but there may be other caveats we don't know about because he only writes on paper. But I mean, realistically, just give him like a better brush and bristle, and he might be able to just write on the floor, write on the walls of the building, like. But I still think only a haste user or someone who's as fast as them could really capitalize on using this to like its max potential. Ephialtes is really like Mechamaru, exactly. He's really making art and crafts mid battle while Yukiko's sweating bullets. That's funny. I don't know about real cash level. Wait. I mean, even if Ephialtes was real cash level, no way one nightmare should be able to fight with extreme diff against Andrea, who's bottom 150. Just make him write in air with chi. I don't really like that. I feel like that's a better talent specific thing as opposed to him, as opposed to how his talent actually is depicted already. Give that to somebody else. Give that to Cass. Give that to like another talent user. We got to give him some caveats. But even still, him writing on air, he's not fast enough to do it just because he as an individual sucks. Why won't he die? Because he can, princess. I know of the Hisame talent. Something as powerful as that, even in the hands of a child, can still cause me great distress. It costs a large portion of my chi, but I wrote an extra level of durability into this beast. It feeds on your fear, princess. He will continue to stand the more fear you feel. Oh, so when he says he knows of the Hisame talent, that means he knows of the fear-related aspect of it. Which is also why this adds to the later statement of Thanatos to Veil saying that they were born without fear, which comes back to 132. 132, I think. Yeah, 132, where Hisame says if you feel fear, you can't use them at his full power, his full capacity, or he can only aid halfway. But if the hearts are born without fear, that caveat doesn't even work because they already are biologically just not afraid. However you want to look at that, right? This was good. This right here is good. Again, this adds to those like little things that add up later on, right? These little things that are good right here, like this is good. And then we got us always on go. He's never not on go. I love this. We counted him out. No, he's still here, ready to box. He get the slash going. Look, he know he's fucked up. Look, he know he fucked up. Got him. And I love this right here. It shows that added force. I see. So I was correct after all. Ephialtes, it appears this will be our final conversation. I like the way this is formatted too. I like the of course we get that usual like back and forth, that conversation between good and bad, right? Blah 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 blah. But I like the way Azam phrases it here as he's about to dissect him verbally or mentally, and then he's actually gonna, deal with him later, like physically, which is beautiful, right? I don't know, I just like the way this is formatted. It feels natural. Like, all right, nigga, let me tell you where you fucked up, and then let me go deal with you myself. Ephialtes, it appears this will be our final conversation. That speed of yours is similar to a haste talent, but different. It's as if you blink to a new location. You did it when we first met. I couldn't track your movements with your chi everywhere, so I took note of it. It's too perfect that you could possess both a flawless haste talent and a creation talent. I mean, he must not know about them Titan prototypes, man. Just I don't know, man. It's not that unreasonable. We just ain't seen it yet. This seems still crazy. The creature you created to counter my speed performed the same blink ability you did. He's just like you. Or are you just like him, Ephialtes? This was clean. I missed cleaving your neck when we first met, so my second blow was only a test. My suspicions are confirmed. And then we get to cleave. I love this. I love this. This was amazing. You, Ephialtes, are a nightmare, just like these other creatures. And look, nigga, sweating bullets. You have never been the Titan I should have been focusing on. I'll admit, you had me fooled. Your technique of shrouding this place with chi that makes humans and weak Chemios drowsy made me feel as though you were everywhere at once. And I did make a note of that. Chi shrouding. Did I mention the drowsy chi? I'm also gonna add that too. I'm gonna do drowsy chi. Frog was really just pouring more and more chi into Blue Dude through the fight because the chi he used not adding up. I'm telling you, bro. This one. But another thing though is this guy was created prior to everybody else, so I think the chi he used to create him was already spent and then already came back. So I think it had been some time. We just don't know how long he had been created for, but like maybe a day, maybe like half a day, maybe a day. You said you guess it's A. Let me go back and look at that one. Oh yeah. But that takes away from the statement about chi. Actually, I don't think it's in this episode. I think it's in the last one. About creation users in chi. Right? Because like, if we're just saying that all of Ephialtes' chi is being emitted over the area, I'll actually like use the actual area as like as a better visual. If all of Ephialtes' chi is being emitted over this area, and this is the chi Azam is detecting, at least for the most part, because we will read later where he actually says he detects the actual chi. So let's say like a good portion, let's just say a good portion or a majority of Ephialtes' chi is being radiated over this area, right? The blue Ephialtes is actually a prior creation, so the amount of chi here doesn't really take that into account. Let me look at it again. Let me look at it again for the full analysis. And then we learn that creation users create things from thin air requiring more chi. And then Azam notes it in percentages. Um, so 50% of the chi, I guess, in this area was used to learn Azam and Yukiko's name, and then I'm gonna honestly say that that same amount of chi was used to create their nightmares, because Azam doesn't make a note of their chi again. He doesn't make a note of their chi again. So 50% was used to learn their names and create the nightmares right after, which I think makes sense. And then 20% of the area of the chi in this area went to. Wait, no. Yeah. No, I'm right. 20% went to those smaller creatures, right? So now he's down 70% of the chi in this area. And then another 20% went to Azam's Bane. So there's only 10% of the chi in this area, right? And the reason I say that is because the chi in this area is still what's being detected by Azam before he actually is able to break through it and detect the original location, right? Let me reread this one more time because it might be both actually. Nah, actually, no. A wouldn't fit with how the percentage works. I think B makes more sense with percentage, but that means Ephialtes' real body is able to throw out a set amount of chi in the area in relation to what he thinks he'll need to use, which I think makes sense. Yeah. So he's able to mask the area in a certain amount of chi, and then let's just say half of his overall chi is covering this area, and then half of that chi is then used to absorb or learn Azam and Yukiko's names and create their nightmares, and then 20% is used to create the nightmares that attack the shop, and then 20 more percent was used to create Azam's Bane, right? And this would still fall in the creation sort of rule that Azam set for us as the reader. And then the reason he's able to create the stronger creature is because he should still technically have 50% of his own chi left, right? And I think that makes sense. I think that the gauge of that makes sense, right? That feels like a more overall accurate assessment, because granting his creations more chi directly breaks, in my opinion, what we just learned about creation talents. All right, let me scroll down. Him covering a mile radius with his chi is still a crazy feat. I think he's detecting the nightmare chi and the surrounding area chi separately. No, it's not possible because he states prior that the chi isn't surrounding him. Like, it's not surrounding him. Like, it's just around the area. So he's not detecting any chi from this being at all. That's stated in 118, 119, I think. So the chi that makes up this thing should be the same chi that's surrounding the area. But the chi that was used to make him likely was refilled, as since an unknown amount of time passed from when he was made to when this actual fight begins. And I think that's fair. Okay, yeah. Red. Yes. You use that to hide your true location while you send out your first creation to deceive your opponent. You can't risk getting injured because he's weak, yes. Would I be correct in assuming you wrote Ephialtes with a blinding speed ability? That way he avoids damage hiding your secret. Clever, but no matter. While you were distracted, Kidding located you. I hope he capitalizes on this. Unless this is supposed to be like a sort of talent's way of detecting other talents, right? Like outside of normal chi sense. This feels odd for now. And there, here go this punk rock frog nigga, bro. Why does he look like a frog? Like this don't got nothing to do with his talent. Like what could possibly cause this disappearance? Unless he also has a frog talent. Impossible. Through his chi, Lord Vale perfected my reach with nightmaric skies. The area I cover is too vast. That kid can't find me. He'd be searching for days. This is too good. I get all the time I need to observe a talent like that rat Abijah. That's so funny. You see? And like he has to write on paper. Or he has to write on something, I should say. And he's choosing to write on paper. He got hella pages. I may have written too much. This information is priceless. Every possible counter he thinks of I can nullify. There will be no shadow, no corner, no place you can run to fast enough to hide from me, Abijah. You cut off my tail once, but this time I'll cut off your wings. I will be the one to kill your... See, this would be a good... He would be a good candidate for the concept of memories. Especially since Azam cuts off his head, but doesn't like destroy the brain, right? So we could get another sort of Titan General Captain level character. Maybe even just give it to one of the Gaki, low key. And then we could have... Yeah, and then we can have one of them, a new villainous character who already, or I should say new in air quotes, a villainous character who knows of Abijah the same way he did. Like that little concept that Brent introduced can honestly be reused so much. Especially with like this panel where he says he's writing weaknesses and counters and things like that. Like this can be capitalized on. I'll mention this actually. Yeah. Okay, wait. I will be the one to kill the fourth lord of the gods here, Abijah of Judah. The princess can continue. She's too afraid. I was told to expect the little wolves to be here. But I don't think anyone knew she was in the pack. Draw them out and kill them. Those are my orders. I've waited here so long. I've already read an entire volume. I wonder who will be the first to experience my... Let me get a nice break through the wall. He looked to the left. Cleanest Azam pick to ever exist. He's never been cleaner. With the kidding on the arms on his twin lion shit like he's Hinata. He punches him through the wall. My nigga whole nose bleeding. He speed blitz, hit him with another counter move. Look, smack him so hard he bounced off the ground, jump up. That's how hard he hit him. I know his back hurt. Kicked him into the air. He flew. Look at how high up he is now. Look at the buildings, look at the mountains. Look, Paige is flying, he don't know what to do. Damn it. He tracked me. My chi is everywhere. He shouldn't be able to sniff me out. He must have found me some other way. Again, needs to be capitalized on. Did he hear my heartbeat or something? I'm out of time. I'll have to release it here. This creature is unfinished, but is far greater than the last one. This will buy me enough time to... And then he was like, nah, look, I peeped your technique. You need your hands clasped. Get him gone. Look, nigga scared. He never had physical pain like this before. He never had physical pain like this before. That's how he don't know what to do right here. And his still on go, clean as ever, beautiful demeanor, took his head off. And this is what I'm talking about. He took his head off. It kind of stops right here. He's dead, but we can still use his brain for something. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put it in my review. Just wait for it. All right, that was 131. 132, another of my favorite episodes this season. This episode was long as shit. The fact that bro can just make a stronger creature after all that is insane. Yeah, and I think that's why he still just had more active chi that he didn't send out. Though you could argue that no, that wouldn't make sense. And I feel like the he only used 20% to make Azam's Bane. So to like use like anywhere from like 30 to 40, maybe even 50 or the last of his like usable chi to actually make a stronger creature feel right. And Lieutenant Anderson, is everyone alright inside? We lost one of our own, but the civilians are secured, ma'am. A little shaken up, but they'll make it. Shout out William. I hope we see him again too, actually. Him and his daughter need to be recurring characters. In some form or fashion. I need to see. I know we see them at as Lewis's funeral. I need to see them making sure my nigga Elon Jr. He don't get he don't be a Debbie Downer and down in the dumps, bro. I need to see them help him lock in. If he was paired with a Gaki, he might have been undefeatable unless Kevin showed up. Yeah, that's fair. How about you, young lady, and your friend? I'm not too sure where he is, but he should be back soon. I hope. And then we got Sad. We got like Sad Yukiko. 3 allies died today. Am I supposed to get accustomed to this? And where are you, uncle? Whatever you did worked. These things fell and haven't gotten up since. Looks like you cut off the serpent's head. Okay, we got the excited tear face. My nigga walking back. He injured. Someone help him inside. I got him, Lieutenant. Stand by. W medic. Uncle, where the heck have you been? It's dark already. Yeah, that nigga was gone for a minute. He was gone so long it got dark. Oh there, miss. Take it easy. Your friend got pretty banged up. He shouldn't talk for a little while, okay? Looks like you managed to stop the bleeding at one point, but the wound seems to have reopened. I'm thinking he's talking about the one on his chest. You've lost You've lost a substantial amount of blood, young man, but nothing some solid treatment can fix. Let's get you inside. And then we hit a nice little gradient fade to inside. So he was hiding a mile away, huh? Everyone owes you their lives, Master Aziz. You saved a lot of people. How'd you even find him? Hold on, wait. I wish I saved everyone, not just a lot. The coward projected his chi to fight while he sat back and observed. He outmatched us because he was merely a specter through his creation's eyes. Once I revealed his secret, it shook him up enough that the distortion was all I needed to pinpoint his location. This don't really answer the question a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Like I get the answer, but like nah. This does show Azam's sensory capabilities though, because of Abijah. He was not a challenge to execute. Thank you all for doing what you could. And you, sir, I did not get your name. William Hemlock. I assume you're related to my friend then. Yes, I'm not saying hi. And she look on sad as hell. And then we got a little girl. See, this is why she need to be a recurring character. Peep what she do for Yukiko right here. I'm gonna add this to character interactions. Ephialtes would be a crazy extraction. Oh, for the memories? That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna do character interaction. That is not how you spell that word. And I'm gonna do, what's her name? Lilia? What was her name? Yo, what was her name, chat? I actually forgot. I'm pretty sure Lily is the girl from the whatchamacallit flashback. Okay, all right, thank you. W flag. Still on that sale shit, huh? You said, now Jay, I'm not the name guy? Yeah, but there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other people watching. Okay, wait, where am I? Let's strike to your leg, miss the bone, so it'll be fine with time. But your solar plexus was damaged when we get you home. Oh wait, when we get home, you'll need to have it monitored. Normally I could numb the pain with shocks, but I use way too much chi. Too much of my chi, you get it. You shouldn't worry about your friend. In my family, the men are always super busy. Daddy spends all his time making sure they're okay. He's an amazing doctor. I'm not gonna lie, that wasn't as good of an interaction as I thought it was gonna be. But I do still like it though. It's like she already know, kind of like her helpful role. No sexist shit, because I think she'll lock in later. I think she got lock-in potential, bro. This nigga Brent, man. Yo, Brent, you never show up when I have something cool to say, like when I got good ideas, like. Oh, I like this gradient transition here. We go to Patmos. Look at the kind of shit they got lined up, man. Look at this. Look, we got him flying in. He flew in kind of clean. Look at this, bro. Yeah. Sure is an island. Crazy. W Vatic feet. This shit is actually insane. Are you guys seeing this? This is incredible. Now, my question is, when did they get the data on his body to even look at? Okay, wait, hold on. Maybe he's gonna tell us. I've searched everything, all data compiled over Code's existence, every record, every fable. We have nothing on this. Yeah. I didn't want to believe what I felt, but it's true. The body of Lord Shea Hart is unlike anything we've ever seen before. He is an anomaly. Do you understand it, Lord Haven? Can you explain it? Explain it? How does one describe a fairy tale? Maybe I might be able to pull up some references, but I'd be guessing for the most part. I like how Brent said I'd be guessing, but this is still the information we have to go off of. He said we have nothing on this. Again, how did they where did they get the data to even compile this conclusion? I like these gates. I like the way these gates are drawn. This is good. This is a Kimyo and their chi. The red circle is the chi limit. The black space is the ether realm, a boundary the chi limit does not extend beyond. Okay, so ether realm, chi limit does not extend beyond. Interesting. With practice, a Kimyo can improve their abilities until they have reached the limit and there is no more space within the circle to grow. Though almost impossible, those of our ranks have reached that limit. Okay, so let's just say average Kimyo is here, 150 is here, they're here, depending on the individual, and then they're here, GT are here. And then Gaki would be bigger circle, technically speaking, bigger circle. So larger limit, but then so bigger red circle and closer to it, I think. That's how it's supposed to be depicted. The ether realm is a vast, unending area of pure potential. When a Kimyo dies, their chi spills into this realm, eventually erasing all sense of it. Very important. They got straight scraps of info. Literally. I'm gonna do power system expanse. I'm gonna just do 132. Actually, I'm gonna do chi slash ether slash limits 132. There should not be a space right here. We seem to be connected through this realm. It's as though we are all suspended in our own section of the void, unable to touch each other. You could say they're vultures. That's funny. That's actually hilarious. Now that you understand, you would be justified in feeling terror from what I'm about to tell you. Lord Shayheart does not possess a chi limit. The place that houses his chi is the ether realm itself. This is a product of him existing in the Thanatos vessel. This is its true power, endless potential. Now, all of this is supposed to imply that what's happening to Shay should, in theory, also be happening to other users of Thanatos. Now, he was just described as an anomaly, so we could be wrong on that interpretation. Lilio's talent that dwells within him has a great limit, but one nonetheless. However, the moment he revealed Thanatos' chi, we all felt it. It flowed through the void, touching every Kimyo on Earth. I like how the black go from black to red. Really emphasizing what Reed is saying. As terrifying as Chi without a limit sounds, the drawbacks is that he cannot empower Ilios' abilities with this Chi. He can only pour it into his physical prowess, as that specific Chi is associated with only one talent, of which he no longer possesses. This kinda, now I said it in the review video of this episode, this kinda makes sense as to like how Kimyos can also pour their Chi into like talent weapons, maybe. But we need more specifics, Brent. It's like having all the ammunition with no firearm to use it. You may not like it, but we're lucky that this body is supposedly on our side. He do not fuck with y'all, man. I still wonder what this does. The way it looks, I'm not actually sure this is talent weapon. I think this might be advanced tech. This feels like advanced tech, but if he uses a talent weapon, that would low-key be better. Oh, has a Kimyo just walked onto my island unannounced? You should stay, we have space, and this is so disrespectful, and I'm sure you know we do not take no for an answer. I don't care about his heavy Russian accent, I can't speak like that. I greet you in the name of the lords of this castle before me, so intruder, tell me. Killer. Can't you feel it? A dead calm with a whisper of wrath in the atmosphere? This is no aura of gloom, but the chi of Lord Shayheart resting faintly on us all. Wait, no. On all of us. I don't know why I read it that way. Given time, he can master this and become more powerful than any of us lords. See, this right here was a good way to show that Shay, while strong, he's not there yet. He's not above the GT, right? And then Brent had him kill everybody, Gaki included, with one really big Tomas. Shame. A damn shame. Yet it is not the boy's growth that I fear, but the bitterness and anger I can feel in his heart. This interaction was also weird because, like, him knowing this doesn't matter in the rest of the season. Like him being the one told this doesn't matter. Reed being the one explaining it also kind of doesn't matter. Like, you know what I mean? Who would this, like, if Mikhail was here and Minamoto was here, it'd be so much better because they actually somewhat care about Shay to a certain degree, especially Mikhail. So, and then we have, yo, get this nigga Kofi out of here, bro. He don't need to be here. Like, you could kind of say Kofi being here as to what he says later in 161 about Shay being the key to stopping Thanatos and Vatic needing to. But bro, get this nigga out of here. Replace him with Mikhail. Mikhail should have been here instead. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a note of that actually. It makes so much more sense for Mikhail to be there. Maybe even Vatic, honestly. I think Minamoto has a good spot too. And the reason I'm saying it's them is because Mikhail has a very clear, like a more spiritual connection to Shay than every other character. And Minamoto is one of the few characters who we actually know of has interacted with Leo. And he was one of the ones using common sense or like trying to somewhat keep the peace when it came to 128. So, but then again, we can also ask like, why aren't more of them here? Like, why is it just those three? Like, if they all want to know, why aren't more of them looking? Why aren't they all looking at the bigger picture with Reed dissecting it, right? Like, to only have them three feels kind of odd. I'm actually going to make a note of that too. You could argue they like discuss it afterward, but like, them niggas look like they don't even talk to each other for real. Them niggas don't be calling up each other on phones. They don't got FaceTime. I know they're not sending letters. Like, come on, let's be real. Abijah, Minamoto, and Mikhail. Did I put them? I put Vatic. I'm gonna put Abijah too. Wait, President feels honest. They all wanted to understand his Shay's body. Okay. Tab. Because they've been directly around him and Minamoto's relationship with Leo. Did Brent really join the last stream, or were you talking to a random person? No, that's actually Brent. Anytime you see official ordeal like on the thingy, that's him. That's him talking from the ordeal YouTube channel. That's actually him. Fuck ass first table. Anyway, yeah, definitely should have been them. You said Mikhail, Abijah, Minamoto. Mikhail definitely has a big spot to be here. Minamoto has a big spot. Abijah, he's okay. But like, those are also two of the GT that we saw last season, and they were in Trinidad. And then we see Abijah in Trinidad again, so it just makes sense for him to be here as well, learning about Shay. Especially because of what he says about Shay in relation to Leo during the episode regarding Lewis's funeral. So yeah, Abijah should for sure be there. Get all three of these niggas out of here. Bree has no relevance this season. Why is she here? And then we don't even see her again in these panels. Kofi don't give a fuck about Shay. He don't know Shay like that. Like, you could kind of say that he took this information and was like, okay, maybe my initial thoughts on him were wrong, but we don't even explore that from his perspective. So why is he here? This nigga shouldn't have been here. And then same thing with Reed. Reed was on go too. Why did Brent pick the worst possible three to put here? Actually, yeah, don't put Vatic here. Vatic was kind of on go too. The only reason I want Vatic there is because he's a G4, and he's one of the people who should know how this works. But like, all three of these niggas, Bree kinda but this nigga, and this nigga. These were the two most on-go niggas when Shay pulled up. And then we see Mikhail and Trinidad anyway. You know what? Let me keep going. Wait, yeah, read that. You know where this is headed, Lord Atkin. When he takes his place as ruler over every talent on this earth, what will he do with the throne? Will he liberate us from our foe, or will he become our new oppressor? I feel like this is supposed to set up that, like... This is supposed to set up, like, the like, is Shay good or is Shay bad thing? But it falls off later, so... At least inverse, like, at least from a reader's perspective, it falls off, but like inverse, it's kind of like, whoa. Is he good? Is he bad? What are we doing? All right, my nigga on the phone, radio, but you get the idea. Yes, sir. We'll move on in. We'll move out in 5. What happened to the moon? I'd be asking the same thing if I saw this. What happened to the moon? Now look at the moon last time, it didn't look like that. Listen up, folks. Convoy's on the way. It's time to get out of here. We're going to meet the ground team halfway. The battle knocked a lot of debris around this zone, making it hard for the trucks to get through. Doesn't make sense to just sit around. We'll head in their direction, get ourselves home faster. Move out, let's get going, people. Can you stand, my friend? I know you said your leg was fine, but it is a bit of a journey and the road isn't even. We can rest should you need to. Thank you, Mr. Hemlock, but you guys have been out in the open for too long. I prefer to keep moving. I also have to get my little sister home. Real? Love you, uncle. Fall off because nobody mentions him killing everybody? Yeah. Wait, yeah. Khalifa, you have to move on. What's done is done. The dead know no pain. We for sure need to see her again. I don't care about him. We for sure need to see her again. I think putting her in the Greyhounds would be a great idea. Get some femininity in the Greyhounds. She's a little inexperienced, but she's still like this type of experience could have like the sort of inverse effect that it had on Andrea, right? Whereas Andrea kind of had like a breakdown, Khalifa can have a breakthrough. You know what I mean? And I think putting her on the Greyhounds would do her justice. Honestly, give her a talent object. Give her a talent object. And make her Brandon's new right hand. Actually, we got Gary. We got Brandon. Yeah, we can have Gary, Brandon, and Khalifa. Yeah. Put her on the Greyhounds. Put her on the Greyhounds for sure. Make her just under Brandon. Brandon's under Gary. Yes. This is perfect. Oh, Ian's there though. Wait a minute. Hold on. Ian is still there though. Honestly, I don't care about that. Put her on the Greyhounds. Get this woman a job. Brandon don't like humans though. He like Gary. Put her on the Greyhounds, man. I don't like humans either, but like, if you're gonna put them in the story, use them effectively. They're already sending a medvac to this location. Best we can do is secure him until they arrive. His body will be returned to base. He has no family we know of, but we will celebrate his life in our memory. Nigga got hoed, bro. Fuck. Rest in peace. I know the road's a little tough up ahead, but watch your step and keep pressing on. If your feet hurt, keep reminding yourselves we will be at a secure location in under an hour. Let's go, let's go, let's go. W leader. Look, lock in. Immediate sensory lock in. Might be asking too much from Brent. I've been asking too much since this nigga hold the pillars. Now I gotta force it. Cause Why did you do that? Ephialtes is dead. I can do a lot with the kidding talent. I already have a few candidates who could potentially harness it. I like Dr. Hanzo. Dr. Hanzo is the best, like, I don't want to say character. He just has like the most use. Like, you can get so much use out of this nigga. Like, and you can keep it a little vague. You don't have to go into crazy specifics sometimes. Like, I love it. I love it so much. The Hisame talent as well. That one will be difficult, but it is possible. Yeah. I didn't fully understand it, but I think partially what he means is because one, the fear aspect, but also Hisame is a living talent, so he can reject, or I want to say reject, but like actively not help, right? All these potential men in the Thanatos army. If you change your mind about killing them, we may have great assets on our hands. And this nigga breathing. Look at how he breathing. Put your mouth open, your breath hot. Close your mouth. These motherfuckers really got someone for everything, huh? He really uses those vestigial arms so easily. Okay. I'm telling you, bro, he looked like Storm Shadow. Let me look up a picture real quick, so y'all really get the vision, bro. Is there a specific? Hold on. Is this one? This one? Hell yeah! This is exactly what I'm thinking of, bro. This is exactly what I'm thinking of. Look, I can't see it well. Hold on. I'm gonna work crazy. Look. Look, this the same fit. These niggas are wearing the same fit. He just threw some fur on his and put a red line on it. These niggas got the same clothes on. Look, they even got he got a little bit longer on the coat, just a little bit. But it's the same thing right here. That's the same thing, bro. This nigga stole his fit, bro. He stole that nigga fit, and he's not gonna tell anybody where he got it from either. I hate this nigga. Fuck you. Reporting 2 hostiles. I repeat, 2 hostiles. The scan for enemy Kimyos was incorrect. Who are they? More Titans? That is the Shadow. They all fraud. Zotha got that Millennium Musk breath. Jeez. That's that 1,000-year stank breath. Look at how he drew Yukiko in this scene, bro. It's so funny to me. Oh man, yo, Brett funny. Brett a funny guy sometimes, man. Unintentionally too. The Drip King? Fuck y'all. Put him at the center of the earth. Drop his ass there. Yeah, I read that part. Lord Baal Vedizatha, the last disciple of Cain. You know what I want to know? They refer to Baal as the last disciple. But when Baal meets Cain, there's like 8 other people there. Brent need to take some time and look at a couple of them other disciples. Yeah. We need to take some time and look at them other disciples. Because if this is supposed to be like a biblical reference, is Cain is supposed to be a sort of antichrist opposite Jesus look, and then Baal and the other disciples were obviously supposed to be inverses to Jesus's disciples. There's like 11 other niggas we could look at, and that would be fire. That would be fire. And the only reason I say that is because the word disciple is used very specifically. Yeah. Yeah. Hella potential. Brent just lazy, or I don't know. I don't know what Brent is, but it's something. Brent, get me on the line, bro. I got some ideas for you, man. He does not show himself openly unless on a mission. And unfortunately for us, he is under the cover of moonlight, where his blood art is at its peak power. I have not laid eyes on him since our last battle. This man has slain several god tiers. He is considered greater than them. He is even older than I. That nigga 1,000. A cool 1,000. One of the lords he slew was my former master. Look, sweating bullets again. The fourth lord Sabito Heart, the snow leopard, Princess Yukiko's father. Okay, so we just putting that information to the public? I'll tell you this so you will know how serious this fight will be. Overconfidence will cost you your life. Yeah, she's not scared enough right here. Like, she need to be more scared. He knows everything I can do, and with a personal grudge against me, he may strike you first. I think this low-key should include Black Ice. I definitely think it can include Black Ice, and then like that knowledge comes from the scar Vale has. And that'd be fire. No, look, he killed my dad. Like I don't know. She's shocked and stunned here, but she's not scared enough. Yes, we cannot outrun him. We must stand and fight. Remember what I told you. I can only assist you once you engage in combat. This is how my talent works. If you are fearful, my child, I cannot protect you. My ability to fight will be limited. This is such an interesting statement. Again, it goes back to what I said about fear earlier, and how the Heart Clan can use the Hisame talent almost freely because they're born without fear. Such an interesting statement. Everyone, get inside. Now. I told you, he always on go. Uncle, you can't. Damn it, she won't budge. Like, look at the difference between a 14-year-old girl with a god tier level talent and these trained humans, my nigga. She not moving. Look at him, bro. He looks horrible right now. Oh my gosh. Azam Aziz, the youngest of the cubs. I came to kill you. My attention will be on you at a later date, princess. I enjoy watching your father's talent wander the earth without him. But your brother, the Ilios vessel, is becoming a threat to us. He is growing too level-headed. I will disrupt that by killing one of his packmates. This could have been capitalized on better if she didn't kill everybody. You would be too easy. You know what? Low-key. He said, Jit, lock the fuck in. Low-key. After Lewis died, to continue the plot, we definitely should have had a clear focus of Shay and like Junie being the ones to sort of continue the Armageddon plot, but like with more haste and more rage. You know what I mean? That would have been better. You would be too easy, but kidding is perfect. One to whom his soul is bound. How many are there? I can see two, but there may be more of them. He was not wrong. Kagi is also on standby. This is too much. Why us? Damn it. He doesn't stand a chance. If this shadow killed god tiers before, how much can a single injured soldier cover us? I think he understands that as much as we do, sir. He must be giving us an opening to escape. We can attempt to flee through the back. It's in the opposite direction of our aid, but it's far better than being anywhere near the shadow. Grab the children, put them on your backs. We can't afford to slow any longer, or to be slow any longer. If I'm correct, he's the enemy no one has seen. If he's showing himself, he intends to kill every last person here. Uncle Lewis, save us! This is kind of funny to me, because, like, she's screaming for help. Kidding. And guess who's there? Like, come on. Guess who's there? She just knew her clan head was gonna lock in. Okay, this is him on the shop. This is why did he choose to do this? Like is this like an intimidation factor thing? He just got a straight mouth on the shop, straight mouth. Look at his feet, bro. Okay, go back. He was about to activate Kidding. I wonder if he was gonna use a different technique here. But Lewis hit the grab and the push down. Oh, it appears I have miscalculated. I thought the two of you would be away for much longer. Perhaps you can sense what is about to happen. After all, you are more acquainted with death than us all. Am I to expect the hide user as well, or is it just you? If Tevin was here, this fight would have went crazy, man. If Tevin was here, this fight would have went crazy, bro. He still could have gave Tevin a showcase by doing that. Lord Hemlock, this was tough. This is a good visual. With the moon in the back, yeah. Too much aura. Megami Hemlock right there. Crazy. Just disrespectful. Why are you disrespecting the kids, man? I can't wait for Brent to not elaborate on the soul bond thing for years. Exactly. Am I doing it right, Mr. Piccolo? You're funny. We got the crack, and then the crunch. W mouth. I'm not gonna say that. Lewis, what are you doing, brother? Let me out. Let me fight with you. Lewis, my nigga is ignoring him outright. Ep133. He peep him. He see him. Oh yeah, that's her name. All right, let me I might not use what I made a note of, but I'm I'll spell that wrong. There we go. Okay, Alia, William, what are you two doing here? My lord, Uncle Lewis. I'm gonna hit this step down. The ash is still clean. A welcome is in order. Oh, I forgot he was here too. I don't know how. I don't know how I forgot he was here. You said AOW mouth? I mean, it's a mouth and it's protecting the shop, nigga. And it did its job. You want me to say L mouth? It's a fucking mouth. But you should not be here, Lord Hemlock. You arrived just in time, or is it a delay on my part? And Gaimeki, you failed to secure this place in time. Or was it intentional? You sensed him approaching, didn't you? W Sensory? I will take your other arm for this treachery. Look at my nigga, bro. Gosh. Bro, don't let me chill. I'm gonna make a joke, but I don't want to make that joke. I always knew you to be the smartest of the Meki brothers. You always formulate some scheme to defy me. Your defiance is a thorn to us, but the damage you do is insignificant. You act knowing how important your talent is to my plans, but we will take it from you soon enough. Every delay, I wonder who they're gonna give it to. Every delay you cause does more harm to you than me. Shall I remind you what is at stake if I grow weary of your antics? What you cannot afford to lose? I also want to know what this is. I wonder if he's threatening his brother, but I feel like there might be a little more here. A basic brother threat don't feel all the way right. Technically it's teeth, but okay. Teeth connected to what though? Ash, and it's replicating what? Teeth connected to Ash, and this entire thing is replicating what? Come on now, let's not be dense here. I will do as you say, but know this: I will never bow to you, Veggiezatha. I held my dome open long enough for you to arrive, lad. This nigga must be old too. Actually, yeah, we know he old. It may have cost me my arm, but whatever it costs you to save them, you best pay it. Once I cover this place, you will be truly alone. For this, I am sorry, but I have someone I must protect. I wonder, I really hope it's not just his brother. But like, I guess. Inturium exclusive dome. And then why did he feel the need to put this here? Like we didn't already see it. Like, why did he put this here again? Like, we didn't know his name, his talent, and the type from season 2. That's what I be talking about, bro. And he put it again. Like, just in case they forgot. Don't piss me off, Brent. Because then you hold Jose. But Gabe, man, yo, let me chill. A Gaki having that would be crazy. I hope not. That'd be shitty. And so it begins. No one will come for any of you. This is your end. Even Ngaimeki knows it. I don't like the idea of the stronger characters having more than one talent. That it feels like doesn't feel right. Like it feels like a better concept to have the Gaki characters actually use their original talents that are just much stronger now, and give like a captain character that talent instead. Someone like on the caliber of Jose. That'd be better. Because that still fits the sort of lower Gaki or the lower Titan sort of area being given multiple talents. But the multiple talent concept is already being scrubbed out for real. You ever gonna review other webcomics? You must not have seen my my update video. I had hoped to kill Kidding alone, as more than one of his packmates dead would cause Ilios to hunt us. Interesting. Well, this actually kind of reminds me of the idea I had earlier. But I should be able to manage. You see, the Ilios vessel is at his breaking point. His rage will burn even code itself, and that I greatly desire. I definitely would like to see a Shavy code. I think that's what the theorized Patmos breakout's gonna look like. He said bro likes trauma, but I agree. The Shadow, the Blood Monarch, of before the times of war. The one who hides just as brazenly as he speaks, only coming into play when a great change must be done. That says made. I'm super dyslexic. Pretend I didn't say that. You're more afraid of Shayhart than you were of Leo Thomas, correct? Men who can end you. You view yourself so highly that if you fall, you believe the ruin of your organization is to follow. I definitely would like this capitalized on too. That'd be kind of nice. Knowing this, the tales of your defeat at the hands of Lord Grimson must crush you. From what I heard, you were broken by him. Facts. That nigga was old looking. Then we get a nice little flash to the past. I think a time estimate would have been good here. Like when this occurred would have been nice. How long is this going to take? The men grow weary. What's left of them, that is. Oh, nigga, it says it right here. I'm tripping. My bad. We cannot move unless you are ready, my lord. So you went out of your way to defy what the mouth is. Good looks, G. A little corny. Bubble, bubble, bubble. This was clean. Is it time? It seems your strength and youth have returned, my lord. That's wonderful, but you may understand why the men aren't so stoked about your methods. He killed them. After all, it cost the blood of almost half of your troops. I wonder if he's ever gonna like regain these numbers. He said Lewis was talking crazy. Azam needs growth. Shay needs to take some L's and actually suffer repercussions for his actions. I mean, we've been saying this game. You're a little late. I've actually said that. Nigga, I said that. I said the Shay part, like 3 streams ago, actually. And yet it still isn't enough, Kaguya. We're not even at 100%, but we knew that already. They ought not to question Lord Thanatos' practices. They have brought us this far. In fact, they should be honored their blood went to something greater than themselves. Mind you, he's naked. Okay. We got about to draw sword. This was a clean little bit of info too. Killing Kidding is personal. The last bearer betrayed me. She could not fulfill her mission due to love. I'm gonna assume it had something to do with killing Abijah, but what she felt for Lord Abijah had no business getting in the way of my plans, but it could technically be something else. Grimson was nothing more than a setback. His sacrifice has nearly been eclipsed. My power grows. This don't feel true considering how the fight ends. So like he just be capping. Like he be speaking with hella confidence and capping. My immortality has not returned to me, but I do not need it to end any of you. With a look back, so Lord Hemlock, come forth. I heard you have no heir. This nigga kid watching too. Like, it's not pocket watching because he's not checking his funds. We got the Lewis don't do it, because with the tears, he already accepted his fate. This is a nasty pick. This is clean though. You have misjudged me, Rank Zero. It is true I have no heir of my own, but that does not hold me back from dancing with death. You see, survival against you was never my goal. In fact, it isn't even necessary. With this level of destruction in your chi having been detected, a god tier will soon arrive. All I have to do is keep you here until the sun is risen. In your defeat by the hands of Lord Grimson, your flaws have been made known to men. Sunlight greatly weakens you. If I draw out every last bit of your strength and hold you until then, you won't be able to stand against the lords. I may not win, but you will remember me, Veil Vegizatha. And then he like capitalizes on this, because ain't no way Veil forgetting. This goes into another reason as to why I think instead of Veil's flashback, we should have got Sabito versus Veil, because it would directly relate to it'd basically just be another parallel to this. Like, Veil's not gonna forget Lewis because of what he did to him, right, in their fight. But Veil even somewhat enjoying it, and then we know Veil hasn't forgotten Sabito. Like, he was just being petty in the last episode, right? So it's like, hold us. Chichoya no Hai. This is clean. He's hunting the pack to get to Shay, but if I do this right, Yukiko and Azam and the rest will live. Shay cannot be forced to bear any more grief. Too late. This was clean. This was also clean. Fathers, lend me your strength one last time. I will be at your side soon. I wonder who the bear that, whatchamacallit fought. I feel like it's him, low-key. With the roar. I don't know why he decided to create like a velociraptor. What was... I'm not sure what division was there. Dr. Hanzo and Gaimeki, get yourselves to a safe distance. The shing. Shing. Put up 1, 2. This is what, 4, 5 technically? Oh, actually, I think it's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. The Lord of Ash has challenged me. This is so clean. The colors here are beautiful. Yeah, let me actually add this too. You're talking about Lewis's wife? Oh yeah, that's a fair point. Lord Hemlock, I will pay... wait. I will play your game. As you start with your greatest card first, allow me to counter. Dotanil summon. I brought enough blood for you, and then he got the blood dripping from the blades with the counter crash. This is nasty though. This is nasty. And I'ma still call these mouths. Blood and ash will clash, and through this, I will erase yet another family talent from this planet. You may fight valiantly, but it will mean nothing. Your line will perish. Look at this, man. Look at how he breathing grunts and just ready for action. This one actually roars. Your only hope, young Lord Hemlock, is to bow. Join us, serve Lord Thanatos, and secure your family's existence for millennia to come. Do not let your name fade from history like ash. This is hilarious. Nigga told him to shut up and fight. With the arrow drawback. Have your way then. And we got the immediate summons clash. Nice. Nice. Arrow shot. He should have put the bow down as soon as this shit didn't work though. Look, blocked it. Went right over here. Mean nothing to him. Here ends the reign of the Ashen Lords. Gotta turn your neck a little bit if you want to look at this right here. We got this big ass pterodon thingy. The Hydra. Look, getting bit up. Just getting bit up. It's funny that it kind of feels pain. And then we got hit with the to be continued. This was clean. Elon Jr. finna be crazy. He better be, man. If anybody's a potential, man, it's definitely him right now. The all white? Where we going? Okay, we have Patmos. You see, he never put the white back on. He do not fuck with the table like that. Sign here as well. Him giving them red and blue is funny. Document number 4732. Federal pardon issued to Gary Choi by head of code Chairman Aldridge Ross. He looks so depressed right here. And then he immediately locks in like, what, an episode 2 later? Sentence revoked. Reason classified. Classified? Sure. I guess maybe it's because we'll reread it later. This isn't horrible. EJ better not be a Lewis. No, I'm not reading that bullshit. Okay. The first table, huh? I've never... Look, he acknowledges the first table, and this nigga is not wearing white. Look! He could have flexed on him. The first table, huh? I've never quite understood their actions. But what I do know is that this one in particular is unacceptable. Was this an attempt to intimidate me? They sent a Kimyo to knock on my doors. Walk in my palace. He look clean in this one. He don't wear the mask again after this, does he? Like after Lewis dies, right? I don't think we see this again. And take what is mine. This nigga's so mad one of his inmates got grabbed. He might be a problem later on, actually. Yeah, look at him. We're not mutants like you. Look, he already racist. You flaunt your chi amongst your own kind as a show of force, striking fear into each other. We are human. We are immune to your menace. We have all the tools necessary for hunting you, so you do not scare us. All we see is a potential inmate. Excuse me. We do what it takes to maintain peace, even if it costs our own bodies to put out a fire. You best watch your step on this island, Lord Hart. This is definitely going to come back to bite him. Shade for sure spinning back. What am I even to do now? Their plan was perfect. The institution I worked for my entire life. I couldn't even defend myself when it turned against me. It was indeed successful. Even I once hated you. But that is in the past. You will be redeemed while they face justice. I know your trust has waned, but Code is sending an escort to take you home. I will accompany you back. We have some cleaning up to do. And then we barely saw the cleanup. Niggas barely cleaned up. I see. Thank you for your kindness, Mr. Hart. You have indeed grown. Look at how he looked to the side with daggers. Oh, you noticed the incubation pods. I know what you're thinking. Your kind tends to have the same thought when you first walk in here. And then it's funny that Brain even had to put this note right here. Like, come on, who else would notice? It is for their own safety. We are not barbaric. We do not torture. Some are far too unstable, when they arrive, dangerous even to themselves. To avoid another Kevin Morales incident, these pods calm them and reduce their chi until it's almost undetectable by our own scanners. In Ash Odachi? That doesn't seem horrible. And I'm gonna still call these mouths. RJ, I give. Yes, sir. I'm only trying to be factually accurate when I'm doing videos. We can cut all the bullshit out. Actually, we can put all the bullshit and antics in the streams. I read that. I like this scene right here. It really shows how they move. No, it's right that it says KCG. That's right. Low key, it should say Black Ops Unit instead, actually. Instead of just KCG. Yeah. Or like maybe both. That'd be a little better. This one being backwards is funny though. He took this one and flipped it and then didn't fix it. And he don't got no lettering on him at all. Neither does he. Man, funny, man. Then we got this nigga in the way back. And he's still hitting his pissed off pose. You need not concern yourself with them. What I can thank you for is how quiet you've made all my inmates since you took off your side. Now, where is that actually? Where is it? Like, is he holding it? It's just like on the ground somewhere. I love this part. When I closed his eyes and he just waiting. I feel your rage. Excuse me? Immediate look. The singular outcasted pod. Nobody even around him. I can feel you in my thoughts. Who are you and how are you doing this? It's kind of crazy. Ilias has nothing to say about this actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Ilias don't bring this up at all. He's like, I guess I can just let him speak to other people. How? A gift perhaps, or maybe a curse, given my current position. You need not fear me, young prince. I am an ancient one. I feel the royalty in your blood. The Hearts, a bloodline I have met several hundred... He for sure has a psychic talent. I met several hundred years ago. Does your clan still fight? The Heart clan has been defeated. I and a few others are what remain. Your chi, ancient one. Though reduced, it is still very great. How are you confined here? He said how, but he answered a why instead of a how. Interesting. Rest, young prince. After years of fighting their wars, I desire to sleep the sleep of death. Yet I cannot die. Here come that immortality bullshit Brent loved to use. I'm tired of this. Hopefully his immortality is different. Because that regen immortality shit, we gotta put that to the ground, bro. We gotta put that to the ground, bro. I wonder what his talent is. Yet I cannot die. The Heart clan defeated, huh? They face the same fate as my own clan. I was right to abandon this fight. I have seen men and Kimyos at war against each other since before you were a thought. This almost feels disrespectful, but it's not. And in my years, I have gained wisdom. This is what I have concluded. Abandon them all. None of them know what they fight for anymore. You would be wise to let them be. Run, hide, find a place to call home, and let them kill each other. Watch it unfold and do nothing. This, I have found, is peace. I love this part of the story. This is perfect. Kevin type? Ew. I hate these niggas. Brent making me hate immortality more than I already do. Pissing me off. Oh yeah, character interaction. It's a good note, that's worth mentioning. It's a very good conversation. Alright, back to the fight. Look, he finna slam down. He's still just hissing and shit. Didn't work, he got cut. He tried to pound. He hit a smooth pivot into the simple backhand. We got him coming from the cut. He peeps, ducks. Come on, bro. You gotta move better than this. What are we doing here? But we got Lewis. We using him as distractions. He fires off shots. Oh, wait, not yet. Okay, here it is. Do. How ancient are the ashes of your fathers? Face me with your might and do not disappoint. Show me why you... I cannot read. Show me why you were allowed to live this long. Disrespectful. Fires off 3 arrows. That's 3 misses, by the way. 3 misses. We got bro coming back, but I love this move right here. He jumps up, not even really jumps. He does a nice little hop and hits him with a back kick. Beautiful. Sends him straight to the ground, even though this is a weird angle to kick to the ground, but I'm gonna let that slide, Brent. Very sturdy. Pause. But you are fighting to a pointless end, boy. The only one who possesses a threat to us is your comrade, Lord Hart. He is miles away from your calls. Will you really die for him? Yes. The Interium Dome hides this place from all aid. You are alone. Have you accepted that none will be at your side when you draw your final breath? He was capping, he didn't even know. Many called for Leo Thomas as they died. They will do the same for the young Lord Hart. This kind of a callback to 161, actually. I still don't like the episode, though. Look, Shink with the lance. These symbols are hope. These symbols of hope are only deception. They cannot save you. When you scream, it is only an incomprehensible, futile plea. Damn. Look, still hissing and shit, man. Look, got took out. Sad. I'm not saying that. I like this panel, though. It's a good panel. Kono's broke Jay. Relax. Brent like Oprah when it comes to giving Shay and side characters we barely see good shit. It's crazy how I don't even remember that combo. I wonder why he didn't get one of his Ash creations to fire an arrow or something. I guess it doesn't matter since he landed the arrow he needed to. It's based on personal style, so like he as an individual creates animals, so maybe like Elon Jr. will create like skeletons and people. It's just based on personal style. Don't got the battle IQ for that. I wouldn't say all that. I mean, he technically succeeded in what he wanted to do, so he also learned mid-fight. I'm not gonna lie, Lewis hate is so unnecessary. It's so stupid to me. Dumbest shit ever. We have so many more things to complain about. Why are we complaining about Lewis of all things? Forsake hope, bear your own burden. Fight knowing it's corny. Fight knowing you alone can save you. This was good. As he charges, he readies the double blades, hits it with the slash, hops over it though, with a nice slide. I fought a former wielder of your talent over a decade ago. I do not recall the ashes being this heavy. Have that many of your family died and been added to their numbers since then? Nice little whip. We got the hiss. Look, he knows the play. He got the dodge. Comes on the pull-up. Come on. You walk with the grave on your back. You are a tomb of failures. Your talent thrives on death. You think that can stand against an immortal? Your creatures cannot save you, Lord Hemlock. You bring them to their extinction. But look, with the fly up, again, he knows the play. He whips him, cracks his entire body in half. Look at how deep that goes with just a whip. They are nothing more than distractions, and that's exactly what they are, because look, the coat got cut too. He's not there. Pulls up behind you, and he lands a successful hit. Now what are we doing, huh? Now what are we doing? He called out the play himself. Look, he calls out the play himself. He says they are nothing more than distractions. And that's exactly what they are. And he used that to his advantage. Come on, bro. Nigga. He got the Dothanil support to stop his landing. This is clean. Look how pissed off he is off of one successful hit. He the type of person, if you played Bayal in a fighting game and you land one good combo, you are never never getting a win. Never getting a win again. This nigga is corny. And then look, talking cash shit, told him to stand up with the aura. With the lance. Yeah. I like how he's looking down on him a little bit. And that was it. I think that's all I needed. Yeah, colors. Yeah, I think that's all I needed. Lewis makes animals in yokai. I think his battle IQ is one of the best in the wolf pack. People hate Lewis. Lewis is just kind of corny because he's the oldest pack member, but makes some goofy decisions in this fight. And honestly, I don't blame Lewis for that. I blame Brent. Self-Glade just stay skyrocketing. Veil purposely smurfs lower ranks just so he can keep stomping opponents. That's funny. That's a good way to put it. It's a great way to put it. Yeah, I blame Brandon. I actually don't blame Lewis. This is one of the times where it's like, come on, bro, you could do better. You should have wrote this better. Are we serious? I don't actually need that right there. Okay, with the white, when he does the all white, it's like, damn, bro, you blinded me. What are your plans, my lord? How will you see this through? And then another thing, another reason I would blame Brent for how this fight goes is he introduced a concept where it's something that Lewis discovered as a child. Lewis discovered as a child, and then it's implied by Lewis the entire fight and basically Leo that technique is never trained in any capacity. Like, are you serious? I'm not saying Leo has to show them every little thing to advance their talents, because that's not even the case for when they were alive, right? But he basically helps foster the introduction of that technique as a whole. So you're telling me that at no point did Lewis himself, after discovering that, think, oh shit, you know what? I should probably try and learn how to use this. At no point. And at no point Leo was like, you're their elder. You have made your own family stronger with this technique. Learn how to use this. Are we serious? That inadvertently makes this entire showcase that much weaker because something was introduced in the past point of the story that makes Lewis that much stronger. And then Lewis, being that much stronger, isn't. Like, what? And this is exactly what I mean when Brent mentions things in the present or like brings them up and uses them in the past, like what I mentioned with the antimatter for Konos. This is a prior example. We're not even at the episode yet, but this is just a prior example of that. Like, are you serious? Did you not think of like how this actually should go? Yes, oh yeah, Daddy, look. He got that Andrea vibe. I'm pretty sure I said this in the review, but this panel just funny to me. It looked like he might be trying to sip on some drink. Theory, mindset, talent, proficiency. Lewis just seemed more complacent with his strength comparing to the others. And then he trained for 8 months. So like in the 8 months, did he train Death Stance or not? We don't even know. Sir Aziz, I can still fight. Information on the Shadow's abilities was made public. Lord Abijah gave me these golden blades, and I have some ideas on how I can approach Veggies. Who knows what this would have been. The only issue is I'll be one-handed. The bones in my forearm have shattered. and the splinters mean it cannot be salvaged. Nerve damage has made the pain fully set in. It's too much of a distraction. I have no choice but to cut off the arm. I've been searching for something to cauterize the wound, but with no power, I'll have to simply bind it. If I cut correctly, I can limit the bleeding. He's like, yo, chill the fuck out. And fight your opponent with what chi, young man? You're depleted. Besides that, you've bled. Oh my gosh. Besides that, you bleed out before assisting the master. I am touched by your love for Lord Hemlock. I understand now why he would sacrifice himself for everyone in here. His pack and his family mean everything to him. That is why he is prepared to lay down his life. But I am worried for your friend. Low-key, we should have got a comforting moment from Azam to Yukiko. Where'd that prior W uncle encouragement go? Like, she has never seen battle like this up close. She presents a hard exterior to keep up with those around her, but there's only so much her young mind can take. She's shut down. I don't know, man. Leo in damn Sabito was like that, but I like that she's like this. I just wish it was kind of introduced a little bit better. Do not make her lose both of you today. Biggest cop-out to make him lose his arm? Yeah, he shouldn't. He didn't need to lose his arm. I trust the master will keep us alive till sunrise, but do not let his sacrifice be in vain. Well, it's not the biggest cop-out, but losing his arm was unnecessary. Doesn't really do anything for him. Okay, they got the same mindset right now, the double biting. He looking up like, damn, they really going at it. Like, pay attention. I like this part. Kimyo, Veal, Veggies, like even Veal got a fucking talent description, bro. What are we doing? What are we doing? Dothanil forbidden. Veal's blood contains immeasurable amounts of chi, which grants him temporary immortality. He controls each blood cell individually, allowing them to either destroy the cells of another individual or fuse and expand their chi limit. My nigga hit a smooth dash, W speed feed. To not deplete its own reserves, the forbidden talent Dothanil siphons chi from the blood of other Kimyos. This is weird because he don't just siphon chi from the blood of Kimyos, he siphons it from the attacks themselves. So was that like a technique Veil learned how to do, or a hidden nature of the talent? Because this statement is only like, even off depiction isn't true. Especially even during this fight when he doesn't damage Lewis in the natural way. We actually see what I just said from attacks. He's literally siphoning chi from the ash. Like, this is like not even fully accurate to what we see. Should I make a note of that? I'll probably make a note of that. Actually, I should say chi siphon. Yeah, that's a good point. Here it comes. This was nice. Until you wait, I'm tripping. Will you live until sunrise? Will you stay my blade from claiming your lineage? Sheesh. This was Glean. I like the way this looks. And then he pushed him off the force. Straight to the ground, but he still got his talent helping him. Smart man. Breaks the landing. Don't even land on his back. You know you cannot. This grand attempt of yours will fall short of the glory you thought you'd receive. Only those who side with us will be the possessors of tomorrow, child. We cannot be thwarted even by a power as old as yours. The boy Shehar is slowly realizing this. He built his strength for nothing. And he got the high ground follow-up with the dodge. He goes for the lance with the additional arm input for the force. Gets blocked though. This is a perfect block, by the way. Like, this kind of block is actually crazy to pull off. Does a follow-up with his talent. Veil definitely does a pivot, little dash to the side. Once he gets where he wants to go, he throws out a slash. But Lewis got his own block. W defense. Could Yuta beat Veil? Probably not. Veil's likely faster. The speed gap or the speed tier of JJK is like Mach 3, maybe Lightning at best, but these guys should be fighting at light speed. Should be. But there are certain calcs that put them not even at Lightning, so... But even then, like... Who would actually be considered Lightning time? And actually, yeah, no, you wouldn't even be able to really classify... I think you could really only classify Gojo and Sukuna as Lightning, but everybody else is still... like... not on that definitive speed scale. And there's also the big stamina difference, like... I'm not really sure how long JJ characters can fight for. But this fight itself lasts 9 hours, and this is a weakened Veil, so a stronger Veil should be able to fight for at least double that. Yuta could copy the blood, his talent, I think. I think there's potential for you to say that. But then he would only be able to do it in his domain or while he has Rika manifested. Yeah, but like base to base Veil got it, and then like amped. Yeah. What's the near light speed feat? Gojo's 2 out of 10 of a second feat is about light speed, if I remember. Is that when he uses his domain? Right? That's when he uses his domain in was it is it Shibuya? Shibuya, right? Is that what you mean? Hold on, wait. Slash. Okay. Give up, bow to us while I still grant you time. Think of it, a world where your bloodline makes up the majority of its inhabitants. This is what I offer you. Oh, you're talking about the whatchamacallit. The bird is moving at sub-light speeds, getting faster and approaching light speed. Okay. He also have a start to the fight out with his domain. Wait. Oh, he also have to start the fight out with his domain, what he likely wouldn't do in character before getting scratched, assuming energy is equalized. Shinjuku Station, right? Oh, okay. So there's that, and then there's the so speed tier. So if Brent can make the high tiers consistently light speed, then yeah. But there's definitely calcs that put them far lower. Not even. I'm pretty sure the arrow calc I did for Sonya doesn't even put her thing traveling at lightning. So, you know. But just because nah. I'm not gonna make that point. Bloodline makes up the majority of its inhabitants. This is what I offer you. I can grant you power. Slash. With the block, though. Keep the block. I will make you a father of many. It's like, this is low-key a biblical reference. You would be a fool to let your father's ashes slip away from history. Another block. This a nice duck. To the uppercut. Come on. He lands on the ash, though. Yeah, I'm talking about everybody else, though. Like, everybody else. The G4 is just stronger anyway. I like how the ash forces him to sink, but he hits it with a nice little cut. Slice and dice, it don't matter to him. Now he's in the air floating, though. See, interesting how Vayal lands on the ash, but then Lewis is climbing up the blood. Very interesting. And then we got the ape with the guy with the pull up from when he got fucking smacked. Where were you 10 seconds ago? Still on the ground. Shit in ash flakes. I hate this. Punches him though, sends him pretty far back. And then Lewis uses his like, this grip is crazy. This is crazy. This is like this is a crazy grip. On some like Spider-Man free running swing shit. Pulls up. And he gets ready to jump. How long will I be made to endure watching the same cycle repeat itself again and again and again? And you mortals continue to resist. How many generations must I eradicate for you to understand? I remember when I voiced this over. Here is where I kill you. Oh, here is where I kill you all. I hate these little notes of like fast. Like, duh. How fast, nigga? And then when he was in space. Again, I know that. Why are we saying things I already know? This grip is crazy. I mean, y'all see it. Like, this don't even look like this don't even look like when you palm a basketball. This is actually insane. This almost pure fingernail or finger like pad grip. This shouldn't even be possible. Like, this not full hand grip. This just finger grip. This is crazy grip. Look, and it's all four of them. Look, digging straight thumb in there. Look, like, come on. Look at the consistency. And he uses it, propels himself forward. Come on. Brent loves reminding us what's happening on screen. That's funny. Again, it's like, yeah, duh. We know he's moving fast. Like, we can see the action lines. I expect that they will miss you. In fact, I depend on it. Lord Hemlock. And then we got the flashback. Lewis. Damn, 4 Lewises? He said, Lois. Listen, son, whatever you're doing, do not stop. I know it feels exhausting, but that's because it's draining your chi. Don't give up yet. What you just attained, no Hemlock before you has ever unlocked. Listen to my voice, Lewis. You must keep pressing further. If you do this correctly, you will be able to pass this ability on to future generations. It will not only save their lives, but the lives of your pack as well. I know it hurts, son, but if you endure it, you will unlock invulnerability. This is what I mean by, like, the fact that Leo knows this all. And none of them got like trained like to their fullest potential while he was alive is kind of crazy. Rock climber grip, that's facts. Like, oh, you know what? This is Lewis's family crest right here. I think. I'm pretty sure. So Leo knows all of this, which is fair. And it never gets trained again? Never gets trained again. I don't buy it. And then we already know he knows about Ilios, like how it can be trained, right? But like in that same vein, the fact that an Ilios user, a state elemental user knows this much about this sort of technique, the same way Bjorn can teach a state elemental user. So like talent typing and like what a person actually knows isn't always important, right? Or I should say talent typing in relation to teaching isn't always important. So why don't grown man Tevin got more stamina? Where's all his stamina in season 1? Where's all his stamina in season 1? Pre fuck, I don't even know, lion hide upgrade or rhino hide upgrade. Why doesn't Leo, you know what, I should say it like this. Maybe Leo told Tevin that his hide can be upgraded, which is why somebody like Andrea wouldn't know it, but Tevin knows it's possible and he trained to achieve it finally. But like, my nigga, are we serious? What are we doing? You are the beacon of hope, training some of the greatest talents out there. Tevin has supposedly the most versatile hide talent to ever exist. Honestly, just training Shay's fundamentals is enough. But he already has one of the greatest bodies to exist. Lewis has a what is that term called? A sentinel class technique. Never trained again. Anton is definitively one of the strongest members in the pack. When we see him as a grown man, he only going 30% before 50? Are we serious? And you want to like, oh, maybe he was joking. No. I don't, no. Fuck all that. This nigga was doing 30%, only 10% really confidently. 30%, he don't even know real control. Full control over his personality. Andrea, not impressed at all. Are we serious? What were you doing, old man? Anyway, good move, impossible. I know the ash dwells within his body, but how was he able to unlock such a technique? This boy has fused the ashes of his talent with the cells of his body. It is the same as my blood art. He can escape a fatal attack similar to me. Low-key, Kirito should be able to do something like this as well, low-key. Since this is just a concept that can be adapted based on talent. Immortal Kirito. I don't like it, but it's possible. He can escape a fatal attack similar to me. Fusing chi with cells brings great pain, but without a chi pool like mine, he cannot maintain this for long. This is crazy because we don't like this. This still not even peak Veil. I'm gonna just say he's 50% strong. He's 50%. And even this point, Lewis's chi still doesn't compare. This nigga has hella chi. I told you, Shadow. This was clean though. He never does this again though. This battle will not end as you intend. I am not stuck in this dome with you. What? He still maintains it? Until sunrise, you are stuck with me. Like, Brent gave Lewis some really good showcase right here. Really great implication. And then he buffs him, and then he makes him look like ass. And then wait, isn't this when the season went on a break? And then we came back? Nah. It might not have been this episode. Maybe it was. I don't remember. Anyway, where are we at? 2 hours 30. Okay. I'm at 136. We got 3 more episodes after this one. Wait. I think I might add I'm gonna add like Leo's lack of real training of talents of the Cubs. I'm gonna put 135. Yeah, I'm gonna put 135. Because it's almost implied. Actually, I wouldn't even say it's almost implied. Because we literally see in the first, first or second episode, I think, where Azam is training with his talent against Leo. So you can't even imply that Leo wasn't training talents in any capacity, since he's actively trying to teach them how to use their talents on an individual basis. So, like, where's the progress? Where's the progress? This nigga Shay developed under Bjorn in a month. In a month. These niggas lived with Leo for years, and they're like barely 150 level? What? 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 Are we serious? I'm not finna sing this. Jimmy Def taught a young Leo more shit than Leo taught them. I'm saying Leo Loki a Elementor. He like a good spiritual, like, he's a good figure, but like as an actual mentor, it's that like Jiraiya versus what's his name, like Jiraiya Kakashi guy sort of debate where it's like who's the better mentor. Yo, Bjorn as a mentor, he locked in for a month. For a singular month, he locked in. He had a plan. And it almost implied, like, actually, I wouldn't say it almost implied, but like the way Bjorn trains, it seemed like he trained himself like that and then trained Shay like that. But like Leo took a almost individual approach to it and then didn't fully capitalize though. Like Tevin's hide forms slowly in season 1. He barely uses a partial use, which I think would have been slightly better. His hide isn't upgraded until Andrea comes around. He seemingly, like, he has good stamina. Like, I'm not gonna say he doesn't have good stamina, but like he knows when not to use Lionhide. But like his combat prowess in Lionhide should be better, because they're still doing physical combat training, but now he has a faster and physically stronger hide on him, as opposed to a more durable hide. Also, would love to know when he unlocked Lionhide. Like, what the hell? Like, when did he discover that? And how did Leo react? Very, very unlucky, Lewis. Even I don't interfere with Master's plans. When Lord Vaal chooses to fight, it's usually quite strategic. Maybe this was a hint right here. It's usually quite strategic. He does not believe in risk. Thanks to Grimson, he's not at his full strength, of course, so he chose the kidding boy to gauge how much of his strength has returned. He came here for an easy fight with no intent to even try. This is so ass. Like, this nigga Vaal suck, bro. I find him reason to hate him every day. You're telling me your plan was to gauge how strong you are, but then you came here to not even try in a fight? Those two things don't equate. Like, those two things don't equate. And then Lewis and Azam don't even have ranks, so it's like we don't even get like a number gauge as to where Vaal falls. Just ass. But you, Lord Hemlock, you are a force he did not predict. This will anger him. And then he hits the head turn, looks at you, Kiko, and it says nothing. This better amount to something, bro. I mean something, because this was a waste of panels. Okay, we got the silent lock-in. Ooh, I forgot it. Look at Leo pulling up. You have enraged the darkness, my son. Are you ready? If I fully enter this state, I will rapidly... He needs to stop using the term state. He needs to start using form. He needs to stop using the term state and start using form. Because I feel like every time the word state is used, people automatically think the state typing. And I don't like that. He needs to use this term less and make it specific to state talents. because this isn't even this is a technique brought on that grants a form, kind of like maybe Dragon Ball has a good example of what I mean. But yeah, he needs to use his turn less. I think I'm actually gonna note that also, because like he uses transformation for Jose, which I kind of get, but like transformation implies more that it's state or shift, whereas it's a hide, right? He's being covered. My caps lock is on. Turn it off. I don't know why it's turning the cap like on again. Wait, I think this is a really good point to make. State should only refer to that type. Oh, that's supposed to say type, not time. And then transformation should refer to just shift, maybe state, and then form can be used for all of the other types with transformation-like abilities. That seems right. You said he might have held them back and focused on morals and shit. Maybe tried protecting them, since if they got stronger, they feel more responsible to put themselves in danger and protect others. Yeah, so like take all of that and then put it into series. Just like take this entire statement and then draw it. Okay, how do I even do this? How can I fight, master? Huh? Are you asking him? You know what? Let's just keep reading. Lewis. Look at them youngins. Look at, he got his hand in his pocket. He kind of cool, and like he hella nonchalant right now, and I love that for him. Master Leo, what happened to Lewis? Like, this nigga Tevin kind of ugly. Look, Shay got the best fit on right now. Like, he stayed giving Shay the cleanest look. I wonder what was like occurring. Like, if I had to guess, it was like a nice little sparring session. I think I said this in the review too, where they were sparring and like a certain like level of damage kind of occurred on Lewis, which caused the death stance like form, right? But like it almost feel like this shit just happened, like it just happened, and like we don't got any other implication of them using their talents and or him fighting. Would have been a little nice. It would have been a little nice to show that like training and like active spars, at least like a more literal way, leads to talent growth. You could almost say that like they were doing a 4v1 and Lewis was using his talent. You could say that, and they kind of got like the upper hand on him, and so his talent like responded. You could kind of say that. I feel like that's not that bad of an excuse. But like from how it's depicted, like this nigga was behind the ring and then he got in, and like these niggas don't know what's happening. Azam look a little scared. This nigga surprised. Like these niggas are surprised as hell. This nigga's nonchalant, no emotions. He don't care. Anyway, what What happened to Lewis? What did he just do? Is he okay? He proved why he is your senior, boys. Even at just 17, well, I can't read. Even at just 17, he has done it. He has become one with his fathers. And it's like, okay, cool, you know, 17. Sure. 17-year-old build, I guess. It looked clean. I don't hate it. It still look clean. It's still a great visual. But like, what caused it though? Like, what caused this? You already know the way, son. Now is the time to step into this state. See? He should have just said form. Form. Let's just reread it. Now is the time to fully step into this form. Oh, that fits so much better. 1738 is crazy. The eldest of the pack isn't always its leader, but its wisdom and guidance. By doing this, they too will push past what they thought to be their limit. The first shall be the last, and the last shall be the first. I don't think there's anything else I had to say. I thought I had something else. Being their elder, you will be their first. You will be the first. Oh, I do remember what I was about to say. This nigga didn't have to use this form. By the way, I'll argue this forever. This death stance, like the full form, this shit. Then when he uses it, it's not necessary. What he did before, unless he had to do it actively, and unless like here I should say it like this. Unless going into death stance makes this more passive, I guess. As opposed to what he did before being more of an active use of the technique. But like still, like he locked in right there. Like his reaction speed is good. Oh, actually it's not gonna be here, huh? No, it is not. His reaction speed right here is good. So if he can react to being cut and then counter, he already has enough reaction speed to like not need to fully activate the form. Especially with what we see later on. This nigga would just passively, you know what, let me chill. Cause it's gonna piss me off even more, and I already made a whole video on why that episode where he was fighting was trash anyway. But there is power in this. The way in which your end comes will determine how they live. They have all held themselves back. Without purpose, there is nothing left to propel them forward. You look clean here, man. This has always been your task. Lead them to their potential. Alright, then he go, he activate Kaioken. Death Stance, full embrace. He ain't even had to do the full embrace. This was clean though. This is amazing. I remember I read a comment that said this was flamboyant. I don't think, I don't know if I'll call this flamboyant. That's an interesting word to use to describe this. I like the outline too. I didn't even peep the initial outline color. It fits. I like the sword. Oh, so what I was saying, I think I said this to Faceless. When Elon Jr. uses this technique, this should be a katana. I know y'all said an uchi katana or an odachi. It just can't be this. It just can't be this. Like, don't give him this. Give him something that fits more proper with the Japanese heritage these niggas have. You know what I mean? Oh, and then we got I forgot the description was here. Again, we got all this with no talent description for Jose. Kimio Lewis, Hemlock, talent, Ash of the Fathers, talent type, creation, range control. This still is unnecessary to me. Ability, Death Stance. The full fusion of Kimio and talent. This category of individuals is called Sentinels. They gain temporary immortality within certain restrictions, or with certain restrictions. Previous persons in this class, Kevin Morales, Goro Masamune. This is clean too. Best stance, the shoulder pat. Come, Shadow. This is clean. This is disgusting. Why he give him 2 mouths? It's like a is this a an alien reference? Is this an alien reference? Low key? Cause like kind of like the shape of the head, but like how it has the initial mouth, and then they can send out the smaller one. Or am I tripping? Okay, the wave of the blade. Send out hella ash arms. I'm not gonna count them. Push them all out the way. Look at how. Hold on. No. That's good perspective. That's good perspective. Because look at how close it was just for him to hit a move. Wait. And then he breaks through. He breaks through. This is also really good. I like the way Brand keeps the consistency in certain aspects, like where he was behind the ash, but he breaks through it to get to him. You will wish you had never challenged me, Lord of Ash. I will break the bones of an entire generation. Okay, raise your sword up like you Thundercats. Clash. Loki could also mock Lewis's entry, looking like the giant worm from SpongeBob. That's funny. Nice clash. I like this. I love the capacity this shows. Impressive, you have revealed it all. You hold nothing back. A grand attempt. You hold great power, as did Lord Shay Hart the last time we fought. But this means nothing to me unless you yield to us. Then I will grant you, well, sheesh. Then I will make you greater than your pack. Do not die here, Hemlock. Vale really be trying, bro. He really be trying. Like, he be like, bro, just join the team. Just join the team. And it's like, niggas is like, bro, leave me alone. I like the 2-finger stab. He low-key mocked Sabito. He stole this shit. This is what I'm talking about. He stole Storm Shadow Fit after G.I. Joe dropped that movie in the Ordeal verse. He stole his fit. He was like, damn, I could really use this fit right about now. And then he saw Sabito hit this 2-finger move. Yukiko did the same thing. He stole that nigga whole flow. Are we serious? You a thief. This nigga is a thief. He steals fits, he steals techniques, and he steals chi. Come on. It will take a lot more to kill me than you would anticipate, Shadow. I wonder what I'm gonna eat for dinner, bro. Smack the lance down. Hit the graze. I see what you are doing. You've been attempting to absorb my chi since the beginning, but it will prove quite difficult for you. The Vale of the Thanatos HR department. When bro get his black hair back, he's coming out with black Air Forces. Ash of the Fathers is more unique than any other chi. You feel it, don't you? As you slowly absorb my chi, piece by piece, you see memories in your thoughts. Visions of past lives, things you do not understand. My loved ones live within the very chi you consider nothing more than an object to be used. We got to launch in the air with the ash, kind of like Sabito that one time. He sent a Dothanil tendrils at him. He breaks them. He actually did fodder to him right now. Whilst you control it, it fights against you. Because this chi lives. And he slams down. Where did this nigga go? Our chi is more than just some mere force. Its weight does not come from the numbers of the bodies that make up its substance, but from the memories it stores. Oh, this is also a good power expansion. 136. Not come from the number of bodies that make up its substance, but from the memories it stores. Hello, Tevin. Damn, waving at me and shit. Every hemlock's love, dreams, and purpose. When your blade clashes against it, wait, had to sneeze. When your blade clashes against it, this is what resists you, Shadow. My nigga tried to give him some pizza. You mean hemlock? I know autocorrect. I know autocorrect told you. I know it did. And soon, yep, there it is. And soon my precious memory will be added to it. If Elon Jr. not not a royal during the 7-year time skip, trash. What was he doing over the 7 years? Trash. Assam's a little gremlin. And soon my most precious memory will be added to it. The day I met them and became a cub. Low key? I thought we was gonna get more of this flashback actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. You see how Brent do? Brent make one dude and use him again, and then he make the same dude and change the skin tone, change the hair. You gotta peep Brent, bro. He not slick. Actually, this might be the same dude. It's just the light make him look darker, but it's this the same guy. This is the same guy. His hair long. Yeah, Brent Loki could have capitalized on like end of season flashbacks are such a good idea. It's such a great like use of extra space. What can you even know of family? You are alone, and those around you serve in fear. Consider the anger you feel toward me and multiply it. This is what you will face when the pack surround you. Now tell me, Veggiezata, can a bat hunt wolves? This was clean. I don't know why niggas thought this was Yukiko. Andrea, y'all niggas was crazy for this. Cracking the fuck up, he changed the lighting. In fact, he did. Asian jeans? It's funny. Whenever you feel like you can hide or you've escaped, remember this. The wolf's nose doth know. What did Tally say in the Discord? She was like, "Hey, man." Yo, she funny for that. Look at how big this nigga is. Like, oh fuck, look. My nigga was on his Goku shit the whole time. The whole time. I didn't even peep. I didn't peep. Look, I feel like Brent abandoned this like blue theme for Tevin. And then, but he did use it in that that one stream he did for those fan concept drawings. I don't even think he posted those. Actually, let me look. Y'all know what I'm talking about? That one stream he did with that one game he likes to play. Oh, that's how you watch the video episodes. I was lost. I sure was lost. Yeah, he never posted that, bro. Trash. Man, discussion vids this coming up. Discussion vids, man. They're gonna be kind of lackluster. He really drew Junie and Jin cool as hell. Killed them. Oh, actually, he killed one. The other one's still alive. Tevin is the one with the most drastic color palette change. She said, "The wolf's nose doth know." Okay, man. Bro actually found it. That's so funny. Tevin was inspired by Sasuke Heart. Huh? What? Shay Green, Azam Yellow, Lewis Black, / Gray. No red? Anton White. Anton White? Oh, slash black or orange and blue. Yeah, that makes sense. The wolves don't know. Okay, man. Oh, she's so funny for that, bro. She's so funny for that, bro. Look, and then he put the Yo, this nigga Brent really speed running this series, bro. Can we slow down a bit? Can I get a whole season of just flashback shit? Please. Damn. Alright, 137. Fuck, bro. We finna get to 139 soon. I'm finna watch my niggas die off some bullshit. Oh, man. What an episode that was. Gosh. Talking about, like, major colors. He has red on as an accent color. Okay, I get you. This is your captain speaking. Do be advised, we will arrive at Port of Spain in 15 minutes. I have to throw on my water. I have to throw on my pilot voice for that one. Abel Legasov, huh? Look, my nigga took his mask off. Stoops. Who would have guessed it? Hey, and just so everybody knows, this said Diddy Comb with 3 D's. I know y'all saw that spoiler that Brent put. And I looked at it too, because I wasn't gonna be left out, because it's a basic image. Just let it be known that this said Diddy. Maybe if maybe announcing that might get him sued. Hold up, I'm gonna have to edit this out of the stream. Hey yo, editor Jaden. Just so you know, you might have to get that part gone, just in case. All right, no one. Half the cabinet is tainted. They all sided with him, the shadow. Damn, half of them niggas really did side with him. I wonder what the other ones are humans, so it's like, what are they gonna do? Like, what are their reasons for doing it? Like, if is there gonna be any sort of like extra interrogation or extra like sort of charge when it comes to them? Diddy from the D clan is so crazy. Here comes the power creep of doom and despair. That's funny. Okay, wait. Who knows why? Out of fear, for money, whatever their reasons, it makes no difference to me. They will all pay for betraying our home. Head Chancellor Abel has had underhanded dealings with them for some time, it seems. I just know he has something to gain from it. What I don't understand is why Kaguya bowed to him. Something to do with a bloodline close to Thanatos. It's all blurry. Triple D Diddy crazy? A bloodline, huh? This better get more explanation. Abel Legasov, perhaps you know where Thanatos hides. And then they don't even react when it looks like when we see Thanatos and it's Abel. They don't react at all. Trinidad and Tobago, Port of Spain. Time 10:34 p.m. It's raining and shit. Attention, make way for head of security, Minister Gary Choi, and head of the first table, Lord Shay Hart. Okay. Ooh. Okay, respect the title, but your niggas are finna get knocked off in like... Actually, wait a minute. We transitioned this episode, look! Anyway. Hold on. I'm sure all of you have heard of the unchecked misuse of political power in our nation's capital. They hit the should have figured. Cape's capital. It's far more sinister than one could imagine. These two will spearhead the new plan to exterminate the vermin responsible. Can't wait for the Black Panther talent? Question mark? Low key, if we were gonna free Ian, why did we have Ian do this so that Shay could be with why did we free Ian sooner so that Shay could be with the first table, bro? Escort him and then go to Shahelian. It would have been a little bit more interesting if he flew to where they were mid-fight while they were fighting Thanatos. Guarantee Thanatos, Jin would have lived. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Honestly, if Amari's a Kimio, I feel like it'd be kind of cool. It takes the Ian approach, but just a little bit more sinister. But if Shay flew to Shahelian, I guarantee Jin. I guarantee Jin lives. I guarantee Jin lives. Tandor probably still dies, but Jin's not dead. And then we get Junie there. If Shay would have been there, he would have cooked bro though. Yeah, but Thanatos can just leave. That's the thing. Like he can just leave. So and that gives like Thanatos still gives him like a little bit of a head start in terms of chi, but it makes Shay being a member of the first table a little bit more impactful because he actually tried to like help and be with them after his after this assignment. Once he got there, he low-key should have dived. And then that would kind of leave Tevin to try and like be there himself, right? Just a lot of opportunity, man. Okay, wait. They are senior to those of us gathered here. Look to them as we move forward. Especially since Tevin is like already with the Greyhounds. It's like his thing. Greetings, gentlemen. My gratitude to the Greyhound commander, Brandon Gale, has for keeping things in order in my absence. But I must correct you. I am a minister no longer. I lost the title with the betrayal. I was once your chief officer, and I know what you have heard of me should have broken your trust entirely. Even though I have been exonerated, the damage cannot be done. Salute. They really made this a dang emote in the Discord. Welcome back, Minister Choi. It is an honor to work under you again, sir. Look, my nigga tearing up, even in the rain. You were our commanding officer then, and you are the same man now. Now, oh, none standing here believe your charges when they were announced, sir. Please allow us to serve under you again. Minister, your battle uniform, sir. My nigga brought the drip with him. I like how Brandon has if you notice he got the gauntlets, he got the leg parts, but it's not like a fully thing. It's like it got optimized, bro. It's like it got optimized. Straight to work we go then. Um Time for Gary Farmer of Aura Choi. Gary I for Nia Choi. Can't believe bro really killed Grim. Yeah, Pack Holder and Eric. um my nigga really, yeah. I don't see why. I see why people say Jin is like a wasted character, but the only reason he's more wasted than the others is because of his actual interactions with Shay, in my opinion. What's up, Mango? Coach should have briefed you on what really took place 8 months ago. 5 members of our legislature have committed great acts of treason. You were told I was responsible for the bombing, but the mass murder of several thousands of our citizens was orchestrated by Abel Legasov and ministers Sonia Olsen, Dante Smith, Rajani Barat, and Amari Green. Okay, so we know where he's at. We know where he's at. This the white girl, and these the two, and this the other nigga. This nigga better be on some like I don't know, some like smuggling, some like trafficking, like what could possibly like be make these two like also associated with them? He's just super loyal. He's the bad guy, and she had Kim Yo relations, but like these two is likely just human. So like, what were they really on, bro? You said his talent too, though. I mean, I don't really care about his talent like that, if I'm being honest with you. It's cool, like the concept is cool, but like Thanatos showed, if you can react to him, it's not like it really matters. Dude that look like Wesley Snipes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. But like yeah, like Thanatos showed, if you can keep up with him, just if you can perceive him, it don't really matter. Like I get where like the strength of it comes from, especially the force aspect, but like Like what's we need to see Junie's talent to see what's really stopping her from being closer to him in rank. Because you can even there's still arguments and potential for Azam and him to actually be of similar speed tiers. And if that's the case, what is Jin gonna do against a Bramble Shell? Right? Like if they're on similar speed tiers, the only thing that Jin really has over Azam is experience. And that does matter. But like Azam catches Jin at the wrong time, he can paralyze him. And then once Azam kind of like figures out that he's disappearing, I'm not even sure if he'll like. I don't even think you can really figure out that a person is entering and exiting time in that sort of aspect. But like, there's potential for it to be figured out, I guess. Especially by Azam, who's the smartest cub, right? So like, let's just say the first time Jin goes into the future, he actually is able to catch Azam off guard, slashes at him, whatever, right? And then that damage applies into the present when we actually see him. But once that happens once or twice, Azam will understand, or at the very least, in character, he should, to some capacity, understand what's occurring, right? And then once that happens, his little trick of going into the future is no longer applicable. Like it doesn't make a difference, right? Like his talent, it's cool, but it's only cool because like it works with the rest of the team. On an individual level, outside of going into the future, he's just really fast. Like that's really it. Like he don't gotta be crazy strong or crazy fast, but like technically speaking, like Tandor's talent has like higher potential. Give Tandor like Thanatos level reaction speed and he can clamp Jin up too, But that just goes into like physical stats, right? What ep is this? Yeah, 137. But that just goes into physical stats, and you don't want to like get into that debate. But like, generally speaking, if outside of like Jin's talent is cool and it's like a cool concept, but it's a really a cool concept when taking into account what their team is supposed to be. On an individual basis, we have cooler talents. Honestly, and again, if Kadeen and him, honestly, Azam should end up faster than him by the end of the series anyway. So the speed aspect of Jin's talent is already eclipsed by another character in that regard. But then on top of that, Azam can, with his weapon, he has a crazy defensive technique. And then on top of that, he has a crazy offensive technique where he's able to literally immobilize his opponent. Right? Who knows what he'll be able to do in the future? But like outside of his team, Jin not that crazy in terms of like cool talent, right? Another thing that makes Jin's talent cool is the relation to Cat's Eye Gita it has, which is also probably why it's so strong. But I mean, like, come on, bro. Like Lewis has in my opinion, Lewis's talent is cooler, especially like the clan aspect of it. All the Cubs have cooler talents. I'll say that. Andrea's talent is still one of the most unique ones we've seen in terms of how she's mastered it. Like what are we doing? He said Rokash's talent could have been grander, not gonna lie. Rokash got a cooler talent than that white fang bum. Yeah, Rokash was just hoed the first season. And I think it's not even I don't even think it's a character like a writing thing. I actually think it's like a character thing. Like I think his chi control is just not as good as it should be or as it could be. Like, but that depends on if he would actually try to control his chi, which, based on his character, seems false. I did say that if I was put in the Ordeal verse, I think it was last stream or the stream before that one. If I was put in the Ordeal verse, I would I would tell them to not kill Rokash. He's still useful. What did I say? Rokash season 1 victim? L take. That's where we get into like writing depictions. But even Brent tries to like continuously say like he was holding back, and it's like, okay, cool, that's fine. Oh, what's up, Normal? Appreciate you for becoming a member, bro. Go ahead and watch all of my Black Myth Wukong videos for members only. Let's get back to reading. Okay, it was a business transaction with the Shadow and his men an illegal allegiance that so cowardly visits our island ever so often. The institution of our government has fallen. That leaves us, the military, as the only law that remains. Now I will hunt those responsible. They will all wish they had not been born. So, hopefully Brent decides to like actually continue the season as opposed to doing a time skip, because that's just the better option. We need to see Gary hunt Sonya and Dante. And I need to see at least Dante put up a fight. The way Sonya's character is, she was like the most scared and the most intimidated. I think Dante can put up a fight, like a fight in quotes. I think the idea of like Dante being like a secretly kind of cold would be kind of cool. He can still die, but you know, it'd be kind of clean to see. Yeah. Yeah. My home, no, our home, has been overtaken by wild dogs who clad themselves in suits and sit at the head of our tables. These dogs left no scraps, yet that was never enough for them. They began to feast on their own people, growing fat on our flesh. Truthfully, it would be wise to remove myself from this investigation after 8 months after 8 months in chains, but my code of ethics died in that cell. This was Aura. This was Aura. Round up, gentlemen. Where the minister goes, we follow. We have some cleaning up to do. I'm not gonna say that. Tevin, we have a problem, brother. What is it? Are you okay? Where's Kiko? That's the problem. We've been waiting on details since we arrived. We cannot locate Yukiko nor Azam. There were Titans here. The last recorded transmission said Azam neutralized the foe and they were awaiting evac, but they've lost communication. The Greyhounds are heading there soon. You and I will go ahead. You and I will go ahead. We know where they're supposed to be, but it seems like they just vanished. I've been keeping here comes Brandon. I've been keeping up with the team on site. They've been updating me every 3 minutes. Still no sign of them. They shelter in a building with no signal or something? How about chi signatures? Hold on. They just pinged an Amber Alert. This is a nice visual. This will be really nice animated. Lieutenant, what is it? They checked the database for the last chi signature recorded before Yukiko and Azam vanished. The chi that showed up on the scanner belonged to the Shadow. And them niggas took off. Properly so. Properly so. This was clean. We got my nigga activating Rhino Hide. Moving on par with Shay right now. He even a little bit ahead. A little bit, but you could just say that's perspective. All troops report to transport immediately. COD tier level threat detection at a site previously determined to be secure. Follow Arkemio's lead. Move, move, move. Alright. Let's get into this Shahelian business. We in Scotland with it. Shahelian. Down there. Oh, this also should imply that Jin can't run on water. Which is kind of crazy. It almost feels like doing that kind of feat is technique specific. because we see in season 1, I don't know why I keep scrolling up, because we see in season 1 the reason that Azam like isn't singing is because he's vibrating his feet, which you could scientifically explain on some flash shit, but like you could imply he can't run on water. Look at this nigga Eric. You know, another thing I don't like about this episode, outside of them dying, or outside of them dying in 139, they were told to find Thanatos, but like the way this episode, or like the way this part of the episode is outlined, it's like it doesn't feel like they're there to look for him or things really related to him. It feels like Eric got a chi ping, and they were like, oh, you know what? Let me go ahead and figure out what this is, but y'all keep looking for him. And then when he figured out what it was, that's when he called for them, and then he pulled up on them. You know what I mean? That's how this episode, that's how this sequence of events feels. It doesn't feel like it continues them looking for him. There's no active search for him. Impossible. It should not be here. These readings make no sense. When I first detected the signals, I didn't believe it myself until I came out here. Why would you show up now? We've searched for you for years. All of a sudden, you reveal yourself. Hey, yo, Eric, what's good, my nigga? Let me chill. Schehelian, such beautiful mountains. It would be romantic if we weren't in battle outfits with dirty boots. Her entire character change sucks because, like, we didn't even get to see her in this, like, vibe for that long. Ah, yes, we do need a vacation, don't we, Junie? I prefer retirement. Nevertheless, your SOS said it was urgent. We came as soon as possible. What is it, Eric? And what were y'all doing before, my nigga? Have a look at these charts. Tell me what you see, Grimbor. You've been following a specific signal, and it's led you to this spot. It seems to have been generated from these mountains. What does this mean for us? It means this place should now become Code's top priority. Eric, what is it exactly you tracked here? You're not even at the right episode. You gotta calm down. We're not even at the right episode. We still 2 episodes off. Code abandoned mining facility. Confidential site. A weapon, Junie. The Merlin Stone. A talent object older than Thanatos himself. It was a key instrument to his reign thousands of years ago, and no one knows when it first arrived on Earth. Okay, appreciate you, Summer Solace, joining the membership. Appreciate y'all, boys. W extra support, man. I think I'm gonna use this as a power expansion too. I'm gonna just put Merlin Stone because it expands on when a talent object actually came into existence from what we previously thought, honestly. I'm gonna do talent, objects, and Merlin Stone. $137. This adds to lore too, but I don't care. It possesses a void talent. Within that stone lies a realm large enough to house an entire kingdom. It is a portal to another world called the Merlin Dimension. Whoever wields the stone possesses the ability to move freely between our reality and the one inside the stone. We believe time functions differently there. One of the original Thanatos vessels found it. He used it to hide his entire company in the Merlin Dimension. The stone itself is the key. Oh, so before I keep reading, we know off of this statement, off of this right here, that not only does this predate the Great Four, basically, or like biblical events, basically, but it also predates, but that also means it predates, or it was used originally by another Thanatos wielder that wasn't Verdant Duel. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, found his company, used his entire company mention. Stone itself is the key and its wielder the doorway. Wait, no, I didn't read this. Wait, okay, the Merlin. The stone itself is the key and its wielder is the doorway. Shit, I can't read. The stone itself is the key and its wielder the doorway. Once in hand, its user can enter this void, and exit anywhere on this planet they choose. Its potential is endless. Code's archives say Malhazar was buried with it. He instructed his family to conceal his tomb and place the stone within it. The mining site must have disturbed it. Yeah. The tomb of Lord Malhazar, the Invictus vessel, must be in these mountains. And we better come back here too, my nigga. Hey, Brent, if you here and just not say nothing, you better bring us back here. I don't care what you have to do. We better see these tombs, my nigga. And these readings indicate the stone is right beneath us. Code farmed minerals for years here, but abandoned it after 2 decades. Why didn't the stone release any chi during the entire operation? 20 years of workers in and out of this site, yet the stone went undetected until now? Perhaps it was dormant. Kane searched for it, but this would have been the last place he'd think to look. Once again, Malhazar won us another advantage. Thanatos may be strong, but his fear of being ambushed by powerful chemios led him to hide routinely. Hiding in the Merlin dimension helped him evade capture until Lord Malhazar broke the cycle. What is your next move, Eric? I assume finding and securing the stone is top priority. Correct. He's gone years without it, but I know he greatly desires to get his hands on it again. If we detected its chi, so has he. He will come for it, and I assure you that will not be an easy battle. We must move quickly. We must get a message to Lord Hart immediately. My nigga should have been on the way, bro. I hate this shit. Yes, Code's confidentiality has been breached. There are a few we can trust with this. Then we got a shoo portal. Eric the first one to notice because he got the best reaction. Look at this nigga walking through with the aura. The first table, I've desired to meet you, so that I might feel the weight of your chi. Impossible. The Merlin stone. Look. Clean a little bit. You see the stone, yes. I too was shocked when it revealed itself. But you seem to have been far too slow in arriving here. This means that that Thanatos' memories isn't shared amongst vessels. Because, yeah, so like you have to, I guess the users, yeah, because even Shay doesn't know all of Ilios' memories. So, because if it was, then every Thanatos user ever would have the Merlin Stone, but that's not the case. Kane didn't have it, Malhazar found it, and now Abel has it, but it seemed like Abel had to find it and like track it. He just didn't automatically know where it was to some capacity. But you seem to have been far too slow in arriving here. I knew its presence would draw you all here as moths to a flame. This doesn't make sense because he doesn't know them like that. And I would be generous enough to allow you to see it with your own eyes and besides. I've been feeding off the chi of these weak soldiers. The generations surely have grown fragile. But your chi, first table, will bring me closer to my former glory. Okay, I think that's all I needed from that episode. Fire in the Rain. Okay, might also be Elimelech usually in control. Oh wait, might also be because Elimelech is in control. The stone was a plot device. I don't like this, to be honest. I mean, the stone's a plot device, but so is Late. So it's like plot devices will exist, but it's more so how are we going to use it? And the way it's used it's not horrible for what they're going to do with it later. It's just bad to force the existence of it in relation to the first table and Thanatos, like in Abel's body. Like all three of those things, like they don't feel properly connected the way they should. Jay, I seen someone say that it's confirmed that Shay's supposed to be the final villain of the series. Is that true? That's contentious now because we can't really say. that statement doesn't really apply based on how the season itself is gone, based on certain interactions in the season, based on certain lessons in the season. It's just not consistent anymore, to say for real. Okay, wait. So they don't exist as individuals in the inner world like the Ilios vessels do for Maha. Um, I kind of get where you're going, but like the way Kane is presented, at least from Kane's perspective, um, but even Verdant Duel almost feels like he's not fully taken over, just greatly influenced. You know what I mean? Which is weird because why is it oddly inconsistent like that? Um, blah 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 blah. We know, right? Some hisses. They shoot it forward. He aura walk. Oh, this is the episode I hate. All right, hold on. Let me lock in. Let me relock in for slander. All right, he walks forward. It almost feel like they miss. Like L aim. Light as ash, you walk through my attacks, avoiding them altogether. Yet your blows are heavy. This fluctuation requires immense concentration. Why are his eyes closed while he says this? You're funny for that. You're going to wear yourself out before doing anything meaningful. Cap. Your chi will soon vanish. You cannot do this forever. That's true. I guess it's kind of an if they're evil, they're gonna be evil anyway sort of thing, which is fair. But it's like Thanatos almost always does like reemerges in evil air quotes individuals, right? But then there's someone like Shay who's supposed to be outlier, and then there's Malhazar who's like, I don't even know. Malhazar better get some fucking backstory, or I'm not gonna slander Ordeal up and down, but you know, there will be signs. Your chi will soon vanish, you can have this forever. And then he runs forward. Why are his eyes closed? Like, I do not need forever. Facts. I like the pressure. Grab the lance. Hit the stab. He ducks it. This is a clean technique. Put the sword between him and the lance for the head stab. I bet he never saw that coming. Hit the punch. This nigga stay aura farming too a little bit. Look. This similar to that shit he did like a few episodes back. Very well then, let us dance with him a bit. Dothanil, and then he pours the blood out of the blade. It goes straight. It kind of semi-forms, like not the full Dothanil form. But then it surges towards Lewis. This stomping sound I just feel it's nasty. Lewis pulls out the ash arms to hold him back. It's successful. Okay, never mind. I take it back. That shit is not successful. He still gets pushed. But then he stabs him, which is kind of fire. Blocking. Are you conserving your chi, Ashen Lord? Are you on your last morsels of reserve already? He stabs him. He stays right here, by the way. Like, this is crazy how effective this was. What a disappointment. I'm not saying that. He grabbed the lance. He finna throw it. He throws the lance. This was stupid. I'll forever stand on this. Was dumb. He blocks it. And then he pulls out this dumbass bow. Okay. He actually hits, but it does nothing. Like, this don't do nothing. Like, this barely sends him away. Because he throws it, clenches his fist, and he's already there. What are we doing? Are you serious, my nigga? Let's let's relook at that. Let's relook at this sequence because I hate it so much. Okay, he stabs Dothanil with his great weapon. Cool. I don't hate this, especially since it kept him in check. This is fire. Why on God's green earth did you think throwing this was the move? Why? You were never a quarterback, gang. Stop. What are you doing? Keep the lance in your hands and fight, bro. You was fighting oh so well with the lance before. Why did you throw it away? Are you stupid? Just for it to get blocked, it does nothing. Honestly, he should have just made another one. That would have been so much better. But then he pulls out this dumbass bow. Okay? This dumbass bow. Just for Veil to get hit and still approach on some fast shit. Hate this. I hate this episode so much. He hyped up Death Stand just for him to give Lewis a very shit showcase right afterward. And I hate when he does that. Keep the fight consistency. This nigga stepped on his fist. Disrespectful. Then he slashed at him. And then he reforms and goes for another punch. Just to get blocked. He caught that shit, bro. He caught it. I can already feel you fading away, Ashen Lord. You haven't had nearly enough time to perfect this technique of yours, which is crazy. This statement almost implies that this is a statement that almost directly implies that this nigga never trained this technique. And it's like, why? Why introduce something so good that he's known since he was 17? He's known since he's what? He's what, like 30? He's like 30 now. No training of this specific technique ever. Crazy, bro. L writing choice. You're leaking cheat through every grab. You will run out soon. You will soon run out. And when you do, my blade will find your heart. Bro wasn't capping. Alright, let me look at chat a little bit. Hold on. He said Lewis walking like Jinichi or farming for no reason. I'm not gonna lie, I hate how Veil was nerfed. I don't see him as a villain anymore. What? Whoa, that's a crazy take. That's a crazy take. What are you talking about? He's still a better villain than the main antagonist. Yo, you're wilding, gang. I can't agree with that at all. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nerfing Veil makes him a bad villain? What? What? I might have to come back and dissect this later because that's crazy. It's like a deflective sword stance while maintaining offensive pressure. Again, let's fight with the master swordsman with hands. And when we had a fighting chance with weapons, crazy. W slander. Bro thought he was Gil Thunder. That's funny. It would have been cool if Lewis could kind of just spawn from his ash, kind of like Orochimaru or Kabuto from Naruto. It makes more sense for like dispersal than spawning. Lewis got beat by Baal in his nurse fit. I like the bow, but throwing the lance was stupid. He should, if he was gonna use the bow, he should have formed the lance as an arrow. That would have made more sense. Nigga said normal might not be as normal. Oh gang. Notice a difference in I think there's a difference in rain here. I think it's raining here, but not here. I can't actually tell though. Nerfing Veil, if anything, make him a good villain. An antagonist with no flaws or weakness is lame? What? An antagonist with no flaws or weakness is lame? But he has flaws and weaknesses. What are we talking about? Lewis in this fight is a by definition one of his counters. What are we talking about? He lost all his aura when he fought Bjorn. He almost died to him. Go back and read season 1. He was hype up to be as an almost died bad villain. That's not a bad villain. That's a good hero. That's not bad villain, that's good hero. Mind you, Bjorn is also one of his counters. Veil thrives on dealing immediate damage because of the way his blood works. Bjorn directly counters that. So now Veil has to actively fight. And he didn't do bad. The only active portion of the fight where Veal is doing horribly is the end, because he has to force a decision. He has to force a decision. And the decision he does in that fight is in character. Instead of continuing to fight Bjorn one-on-one, he says, you know what? Let me spawn this giant moon, and instead of continuing to fight you, I'ma just shoot the soldiers you want to protect. So if you want to stop and kill me, they're still gonna die, right? They're still gonna die. Or if you protect them, I can kill you, right? Like, that's the case here. But then Bjorn reversed it. Again, not a bad villain, good hero. He reversed it and sacrificed himself to burn out Veil's technique and protect the soldiers. What are we talking about right now? This man was called Demon Lord. That's not true. Rank 0. That's true. God tier level threat just to almost die. Why bro acting like he almost died to Brandon? But he's still ass though? Wait, what did he say? Veil a way better villain than the current Thanatos vessel. Not even just Thanatos vessel, I mean current Thanatos. Thanatos as a whole. They also had to be nerfed for the story. That's funny. I know I was saying that nerfing a villain isn't bad. A villain having a weakness or a flaw is good. Okay, my fault, G. That nigga Veil is crazy. Are you quoting me? Because I'm pretty sure I've said that. He did almost die, but he survived, so he gets credit. What are we talking about? What? This is such a crazy, like what? I can't even fathom considering Veil a bad villain because of how his fight ended with Bjorn. The writing makes it a Bjorn upscale. In terms of character, in terms of experience, in terms of capabilities, Bjorn earned Veil's respect. He said, bro became a channel member to spout Reddit level opinions. Insanity. Veil has been shown to be powerful. He destroyed a talent weapon, shown to hold off 2 god tier level cameos, etc. Yeah. I don't know, Normal. That's not the best take right now. I don't like Veil, but I can't discredit him either. I'll never do that one. That's what I'm saying. Bjorn was too broken. The fight was boring. Boring? What's up, Dragon King? Boring? Veil still almost killed him, though. Like, he still almost forced him to lose. Like, the only way Bjorn actually dies is if, instead of choosing the alternative choice that he thought of, is if either of the other options that Veil actually does or Veil proposes, is how he loses or how he dies. But the thing is that he was going to die anyway. Or I shouldn't say he wasn't going to die anyway, because that's not true. But the way when he took off his hide, that immediately that sealed his fate. That sealed his fate. Wait, he said Veil, even if he never got nerfed, would not still be presented in the same light as in season 1, because we learned more about his backstory and how he came to be who he is today. There was another one. Where to go? He was never going to be like the same unapproachable villain anyway. What you mean you agree? This is crazy. Good Mango say? Alt right now? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not a Veil fan, but who besides a GT or Shay is even pushing him into a corner? Yeah, and the only reason Lewis is doing as well as he is because this Veil is nerfed. So Bjorn is directly credited for even giving somebody like Lewis a chance to show off. Like, what are we talking about? What has he done? He killed Sabito. He killed Mei. There's that. That's very important. He massacred the Heart Clan. Another very important thing. He actively brought the biggest antagonist of the series back to life. He's the reason. He's the reason Thanatos is currently around. There's that. Um, he forced Bjorn to basically sacrifice himself. There's that. There's that. Um, which removes another god tier from the pool. Am I missing anything? He technically succeeded in breaking Shay. Even though Lewis gave him permanent pain, they all killing Lewis succeeded in what he wanted to do by killing Azam. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? This what I be talking. This what I be talking about, bro. This what I be talking about. He's basically behind 100% of Shay's trauma. That's true. Wait. We in like the last act of the fight, Dragon. Oh yeah. Wait. I didn't know he asked. My fault, man. Yeah. I'm gonna stop after 139, and then we'll pick up on the next stream with 140. Almost caused the death of Andrea as well. True. So Vial wasn't nerfed in the fight with Bjorn. In the fight, no. After the fight, yes. In the fight, no. In the fight, no. He's not. Vial is at 100% power. That's why him getting hit by the hammer is such a big thing, because he's actively nerfed. At no point in the fight is Vial nerfed. In fact, before that, when he was fighting Shay, he was holding back. So everything we see Vial and Dothanel do is 100% power. And there's no way you can interpret him being nerfed during the fight. The nerf only happens after the blood sacrifice technique is burned out. Hold on, y'all chatting a whole bunch. Read that one. Bell has incredible lore. Reason the Titan generals exist. Facts. And the Gaki. Facts. He broke out all the prisoners. Val just needs more screen time, in my opinion, just to expand on his personality. That's fair. At least we feel something with Val. I don't give a damn about Thanatos. Exactly. Isn't Val kind of responsible for like 25% of the plot of Ordeal involving Thanatos? Oh, wait. For like 25% of the plot of Ordeal? I get what you're trying to say. If not more, yeah, pretty much. He literally orchestrated a genocide of Kimyos in Trinidad. How could I forget? How could I forget that? How could I forget that? Yeah, King was the only Thanatos vessel besides Shay I care about. I'm not sure what you mean by the sun. Vale almost ended the series last season. Oh, the eclipse. It was an eclipse, so he wasn't nerfed for the sun, or by the sun technically. My bad. Vale was the best villain ever. Perfect writing and a great hype up power force. Y'all got it. That's not what we're saying, though. That's the thing. You're taking our words and running with it. That's not what we're saying. Don't be that way. That's not what we're saying. We're not saying Vale is as great as written as Aizen. That's not what we're saying. We're not saying he's as strong as Frieza. That's not what we're saying. We're saying you can't discredit Vale because he's actively the most important character in the series. Actively. Remove Vale from the series and the entire story changes. That's all we're saying. That's all we're saying. He was able to contend against Leo and Sabito, even if it's on a more base level for both of those characters as well. He has lore of killing other gods here. We don't even know his lore in relation to the other kidding user. But he probably converted her, right? You know what I mean? So it's like, we're not saying Veil is the best character in Ordeal. We're not saying he's the best written character out there. The perfect example of don't disrespect my GOAT Cass. Fuck Cass. The best example of writing ever. We're simply saying you can't discredit Veil. You can't. You actively cannot. It's impossible to. It's actively impossible. He is an important aspect of the entire series. From the moment the season starts, we even get past points to how important and relevant he is. If they all didn't kill Sabito and Mei, the story is also drastically different. The Heart Clan are still around. That's a very big difference. Shay grows up with Sabito and Mei. Shay would probably even be trained in the Heart Clan. Shay might actually know his grandfather. Masato might still be around. Like, these are things that if Veil didn't exist or didn't do what he did, changes the story drastically. Like, you know what I mean? That nigga said cast a tattoo bum, right? That's funny. All right, let's keep going. We on the home stretch, man. Slam to the ground. I like this visual. I'll forever like this visual. This looks good. We got Tevin not far behind, showing the difference in speed still. We got the full rhino hide look. I wonder why he does this like hair thing. I wonder what the reason for this is. I feel like there needs to be something here, but I wonder why he chose this. That nigga said from shit to toilet is crazy. Hold on. I also like that, it might not be shown best here. Yeah, actually. I like that since Shay has Ilios activated, he's hotter, so the raindrops burn and like evaporate when they come in contact with him. I like that as well. Alright, switching back. Look, grabbed his punch. Need him in the... Bro, oh my gosh. Look at what he did, bro. Why did he write Lewis like this? I mean, I kind of get it for Veil's point of view to like make Veil look good in terms of like experience, but this is just horrible. This nigga grabbed his fist and then kneed him in the stomach. Gosh. Look, he felt that shit too. Look. You can barely phase through my attacks now. And then another thing. Another thing. We basically just, like, he basically just started using this. How is he already, like, barely able to phase through attacks, Brent? How? Why? Come on. I like this visual. I'm conserving my chi. I have a few hours left. I only use it when necessary. And it's like, why didn't you do that before, my nigga? I hate this nigga so much. Oh my gosh, this episode pissing me off. Wait, this is the right one, right? Right. No, that's not the right. Wait. No, yeah, this is episode. This episode pissed me off, bro. Cause it's like he says this, and then everything he does before was fucking counter and like directly counters that. Fake ass me. Do you feel that? Or did you just feel that? For some reason, I can sense his emotions quite clearly. This was crazy. I think the one man you fear has just arrived, Shadow. Damn it, they should be right under our feet. What is this? Yukiko Azam, Lewis. He should have regrouped with them not too long ago. What is it? What do you smell, Shay? The shadow. I like this. The like smell to immediate emotion upon realizing what's there. That rat, he must be using the Interium Dome. One thing I do find interesting about Tevin and like the hide design for Rhino is like the nostrils are just like face covers now. Like he looks like a knight a little bit, you know? You know what I mean? Like before it was dead ass just two nostrils, but now this nigga got big ass hole cover or like holes, slits as noses in air quotes or as nose holes in air quotes. Supposed to be absorbing that extra oxygen for bro. But he just got a freaking knight helmet like type vibes. It's crazy. His chi and scent must still linger after he entered the dome. That's why he was detected and why you can pick up a trace. I think my explanation of why this makes sense is good. Lewis, if you can hear me, where are you, brother? Facts. I mean, facts. This nigga, you can't hear shit. I like the transition from outside the dome into the dome. I can only imagine what you feel right now. You're hiding your own emotions. The sunfire you so desperately hide from is far too close for comfort. You know nothing of me, Ashen Lord. The only thing I don't like about this episode is this. I don't like this. The Interium Dome should have banished us to another dimension, but somehow his chi still touches you. There's a very hungry wolf at your neck, Lord Veggie's author. I don't like this. I don't like this at all, in my opinion. I don't like this. I never liked this, actually. Because it implies that Shay's body, because of the ether, gives him, like, dimension potential. And it's just not cool, bro. I don't like that. Like, it's not needed, bro. Like, it's a cool visual. Like, don't get me wrong, this is cool, it's funny. But, like, in the grander scheme of things, like, tone it down, my nigga. Maybe Brand wanted to just show how well Veal is, even if he is nerfed. I mean, you can do that without, like, making your other character look ass. That's the problem. He made Veal look so much better in that fight off of one episode. And that wasn't needed. He can do both. The time going by in this fight was shown so ass, yeah. Because that gut check was disrespectful because he was gushing till he could kill him high key. You can write someone performing well without needing to nerf the other person. That's just the easy way out. Exactly. Like in Brent, I'm not gonna say he does it often, but I feel like it's super prevalent. Peep the night design. He definitely gonna have a paladin type design in the future, I'm guessing. That better be his last visual. We don't need no more. Maybe this was very subtle foreshadowing to him being able to disrupt talent effects because of Zahara. Disrupt talent effects because of Zahara. Maybe, but the means of doing so, it's still improper. Because this has a potential results because of his body, but what happens with Zahara has nothing to do with him, but more so to do with Zahara and Ilios and their innate desires. You may be able to say his innate desire allowed this, but even still, like, he's not actually there, so it's like it was almost unnecessary. Bro said Shay Galaxy Potential Heart. But he didn't have Zahara in hand though. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, that doesn't it doesn't add up properly. Wait, I do agree, but curbing his coat was cool, but the implications are def weird. Yeah, I don't like it. But we did see her in his inner realm in this episode. That doesn't matter because remember, her talent isn't even being used. Her talent doesn't give him dimension altering potential. Unless that's an innate desire, but even still, her talent at the time wasn't being used, it was just her blade. Oh shit, I didn't realize he was actually affecting his code. Really? Let me get off the screen because this episode's pissing me off. Alright, last episode of the stream. Oh my gosh, I forgot what episode it was. Now I'm pissed off even more. Shay, death battle ready heart. That's funny. Oh, I know that was loud, but that was really funny. You thought the flames were just around Shay? Nah, G. Them boys got that fur coat sizzled. I just remember what episode we're on. Alright. Time for more slander. But I talked about this episode enough. I don't really need to slander anything here. Alright. What I'm going to do is I'm going to read this one all the way through, and then we'll slander it afterward. How about that, chat? And then we'll end stream. Alright. Junie, listen to me carefully. Take this hard drive back to code and deliver it to Aldous Ross directly. Within it lies all my research. I withheld publishing it due to the existence of a mole amongst us. Thanatos must not know the extent of our knowledge. Passes the hard drive. On it are 743 possible ways for Code to win this war. With Thanatos now in possession of the Merlin Stone, our odds were reduced to 120. Aldous must read these files. You cannot fail, Junie. As for us, with one man gone, we'll have to inform a 3-man point. Our second strongest... Oh! The point I just made about nerfing characters to make other characters look good is shown 10,000-fold in this fight. But let's keep going. Our second strongest formation. We will be able to slow him down while you escape. Enough, Eric. Are you sending off one of your strongest blades? We were handpicked for our talent synergy. The first table is a formidable foe meant to stand together. Hand twitch, W reaction, Maximilian wall. Puts up the wall. I'm not reading all this, we already know it. W curvature. I like the way this looks. The bash. Thanatos, you monster of a talent. You were able to do this with only You were able to do this with only your mind. Eric's wall barely held. Yeah, see, like, this part isn't necessary. This part isn't necessary. We don't need to downscale Eric. It's not the talent, but the chi itself that resists me. Impressive. Applaud yourself. That in itself is a feat. I too shroud myself in protective chi. This is why I understand the weakness of all barrier. This is why I understand the weakness all barriers possess better than any. Then he hits bro with a psychic beam, straight to the chest, whole stomach gone. Took out a nice little sliver of that Junie pie, and took her arm. Pinpoint focus. Eric, Junie, Hothburge, Earth and Water. Bro basically just used Earth style mud wall. Junie, if you can stand, get Eric to the airship now. And then he vanishes. Look at the blood. I love the blood visual. Eric, come on, let me get you out of here. If you move me, I'll die. Save strength for yourself. Junie, take the drive and do what I ask. He won't let the ship escape. I'll protect you. Your retreat with what I have left. Please do not resist my final wish. Thanatos must not consume all of our chi. You must live. In the war to come, Lord Hart must have at least one of us at his side. This is farewell, Junie Taylor. Right? He succeeds in doing that, and he just like lets her go. You could argue he can't see above the wall though. A wall of mud, the Hothburge talent. I recall this one, a talent descendant of my brother Okeanos. You possess immense elemental control, correct? Another thing about this episode, outside of nerfing him, Brent relates 2 talents to the Great Four, and then doesn't give them the showcase they deserve. But let's keep going. All right, we got Avatar: The Last Hothburge right here. We scratched the forearm guard. He notices. W reaction speed. Pulls his left hand back and blocks with his blade. Very good reaction. Oh, are you too quick for even time to follow? I am not familiar with this talent. It must be new. Not reading this, we know it. I like the visual of this episode, this part though. Alright, he spams water and lightning. He spams water and lightning from his shoulder cannon. It goes straight towards Santos. Look at the speed. It's moving kind of fast. He reacts though. Look at the gap. Look at the gap at which he's able to react before it even gets close enough to be a real problem. Lord of Death. For many years we have prepared for your coming. This time I promise you will stay dead. This nigga was capping. I like the lava effects visual. It does absolutely nothing though. And then he gets reflected back. And then he does wind and lightning again. Or I should say wind and lightning. But he uses lightning again. Hothberg, your talent greatly infuriates me. There's a little psychic twitch. He picks up this entire piece of ground. You stand boldly as a mockery of us, your original fathers. Bow to me, and the weight of your punishment will be lighter. How much? I'm at 4 hours, okay. Okay. Jin comes back from the future, back from the future. How did it look? Probably ass. You use your premonitions to avoid your comrade's abilities, walking amongst the destruction, choosing the perfect spot to place your feet. Great synergy. I like the backslash from behind. Again, good reaction. This, yeah, see, and this was what I was talking about earlier. Like, he's fast, but like, if you can react to him, his speed doesn't mean anything. I feel the weight of your blade before you even appear. A man who walks on time. The creator has gotten more creative, huh? This should also imply, again, like the damage that Jin does in the future is also occurring and like taking place in the past. If it weren't from, which also adds to his strength. If it weren't for my foreknowledge, you may be able to defeat me by yourself. This right here, great implication, horrible follow-up. But your talent of haste originated from my brother Katagita. Oh, actually, Anthony, real quick. I know in the couple streams ago I said I think that Katagita is haste state. I meant to say haste power. And I think this talent is the one that partially alludes to that. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, I said this already. And who do you suppose taught him the skills he used to develop his power? Weak mortal? I'm trying to see if any of this lore is relevant for the... Actually, I'm gonna just put in my notes. I'll put 138, and 139 bad depictions of characters for the sake of others. And I'll tab it out saying making one seem weaker to make the other look stronger. Should say make one look weaker, not seem weaker. It's about depiction visually. Alright, I did this already, I'm tripping. Yeah. Grimbor, Holder behind you, or beneath you. Look, this nigga, this nigga flung him and then ran straight to him. Look at the speed blitz. You dare take your eyes off me, Hothberg. Am I not enough? And then he stabs him. This is almost beautiful. The pillars got a hold, but I do like the way this looks. I do like the way like this sort of speed blitz like sequence looks. Holder, Lord of Death, you best enjoy the air whilst you still breathe it. Hothberg, fire and earth. All right, some good lava. Nice little blow up, and nothing happens. Nice. I knew the elements coursed through your body and created combinations within, but I did not expect you to be able to house so much of it at once. Burning yourself to a crisp just to kill me, the sacrificial mindset of the first table, prepared to die from the jump. I can somewhat respect it. Look at this nigga. This nigga don't know what to do. but it does not bear much fruit, does it? Two of you are dead already. Does code think if they pile enough bodies at the door, I will be withheld from entering? Look at look at my nigga, bro. Gosh, I cannot be stopped. Pillars of code. This was definitely the first step in the wrong direction. Havoc. Unless you say this part right here is when Havoc showed him, like, oh, let me say it like this. Unless you say this part right here is Havoc actually showing Jin his sort of like a premonition, basically. So Jin doesn't always have to actually run to the future to see what happens, but Havoc can show him what happens in the future, like show him what can play out, right? Which is why it has an exclamation point. So like this is Havoc potentially showing him the future, and then this is why he thanks it right here, right? Right. This is how I think it's supposed to be interpreted. But that means he doesn't, like, he's only able to see certain or specific scenes, and not like how he gets there, which means he doesn't know that his arms get blown off. All right, Havoc, I thank you for showing me when my blade enters his heart. And then we do the here we go with this // thing. You are the last to stand, and I see why. Your technique takes directly from my brother Kazagita. This is also why I think Cat is a haste power type. Your blows cause this body pain, a sensation I have not felt in years. Something I've come to enjoy. This doesn't capital, like, there's no instance of, like, Thanatos feeling pain, right? If I underestimate you, you may, oh my gosh. If I underestimate you, you may take my head. Speed has always been the star amongst my mother's sons. But do you know what has exalted itself over even my brother's haste? The mind. Take my nigga. I am both his arms. For as long as I can see you, I can break you. Which is why, this adds to why I say Jin might be fast, but if you can react to him, it doesn't really matter. Even so, the future never lies. And then he grabs his blade and stabs him through the heart. This, no impact at all. Remember, this pain when he comes for you, you will fall to the final pillar, and then he gets blown up. Alright. I'm gonna read chat, and then we'll kind of see how the slander goes from there. Alright, I'm gonna read chat and I'll go from there. Alright, let me see where I stopped at. Hold on. Okay. First and last time we see characters we wanted to see do something. That's funny. That's funny, Mango. This negative diff for top tier Kimios. I swear Brent really just writing the story now to make sure Shay wins a death battle. That's funny. Brent loves killing characters after they have mediocre showings to make others look stronger. I def agree and see it now. Yes. It's very bad that characters will only get one maybe two showcases before we never see them again. That's not how it should be. Unless a character's skills and capabilities have been hyped up from the beginning, right? Even Veil has 2 fights now, with the implication of 2. One being with Sabito and the other being with Leo and Sabito. The only reason I said implications there was because part of that fight with Leo and Brocash just isn't shown. That or wait, you said that Shinigami or Brent just wanted to upscale Thanatos. Yeah. He didn't need to, though, because Thanatos dog walked them. The thing is that Brent definitely wanted to show how strong Thanatos was, and that's cool, that's fine. Again, I said that in the review, that's not bad. But doing so at the cost of the pillars was horrible. No feet pillars. Hothbur's talent is so underrated. It's so cold, but doesn't do anything but Chaozu. That kind of confirms at least lightning level reaction speed for Thanatos. Oh yeah, actually I forgot, what is his name? Nara said that, I think, and I said it in the review too, that Jin should be light speed. Nara said it. I think Nara and I mentioned it in our reviews that you can't travel time the way that he does without moving at the speed of light. So Jin should be light speed, which gives light speed level reactions from Thanatos as well. You can move mud, I move the actual earth would have been a savage, disrespectful line. I mean, he killed him, so it doesn't even matter. I mean, he reacts to someone who can perceive the definite future. He def scales above lightning. Yeah. I know what this fight was supposed to do and show what overwhelming experience means in battle, but this has no style, flexing on the characters with no feats. Exactly. I just believe the Great Four is just the accumulation of a bunch of other types, not just states of their own. I mean, two of them are directly elemental and two of them are directly state, so that's untrue. They're not shift, like certain types just wouldn't fit them. Like it would have been better if like let them think they had the advantage. Kind of like on some Kenpachi shit. This looks beautiful as Holder gets cooked. Man said, I'm a Chaozu. It's funny. The fact this man has future sight and Thanatos reacts with minimal damage is still crazy. Jin still gets credit for a savage panel at least, because him grabbing the sword with his mouth was hard. I mention it because there's so few things to actually scale characters. W Stream Gang. Yeah, he should be light speed. Jin should be light speed, based off how his talent works, right? He should be light speed, which means you could argue that even Eric has better reaction than him since he does react to Thanatos first, and then Thanatos consistently reacts to him, which means that Thanatos has light speed level reactions, right? All right, so I know a lot of people don't like that Junie was the one to get the hard drive. If Brent actually scaled this episode properly, this wouldn't be a problem. This wouldn't be a problem because it makes more sense for Jin to stay because he's the definitive strongest. And if there's so many implications of Jin being close to the version of Thanatos we see, Jin being there is far better than Junie being there, right? We even see that Eric and Tandor, we actually see how weak or how much weaker they are in comparison to Jin by how long they stay alive, right? Again, I said earlier, there's also implications of Jin not being able to run on water, which he would kind of need to be able to get the hard drive away, right? But I digress. It doesn't really matter. All right, so Junie gets this, blah, 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 blah. This feels like a very high number. Like, these feel like very high numbers. I don't think I have anything much to say. Oh, this. We were handpicked for our talent synergy. The first table is a formidable foe meant to stand together. I'm going to write this right here, but I'm also going to say it's something else. I'm gonna say synergy showcase, not what's the word I use? Capitalized on. And then I'm going to tab it and say, we still don't know what the Pillar's brand role in Ordeal was. Okay, so there's that. If you're going to have characters be handpicked for synergy and synergy be their like entire thing, show it, capitalize on it. There's no reason for don't kill off one of the sort of core aspects of the synergy and then send one away and then have two of them left who like they synergize but they really don't. Like, yes, Tandor is free to move and do anything when Jin is not around, but he doesn't do any damage anyway. So at the very least, let him create openings for Jin to allow Jin to actually do more potential damage. And if Jin is supposed to be able to kill kill Thanatos show damage coming from Jin, right? All we get are little scratches and bits of resistance outside of the stab from the last episode, from the last panel, or from the last couple panels. Actually show Jin being able to damage him. Show it. There's no reason to imply it and then not show it. Doesn't make sense. It's not. It's. I'm not gonna say it's not necessary. That's not the word I want to use, but you get the point. Again, if we're gonna have synergy, show synergy. What synergy actually looks like. Synergy actually looks like if Junie's gone, continue to have Eric defend them. Eric defending them is very pinnacle, right? You can still have Thanatos realize that he is a big threat in stopping his attacks, right? You can still have that sort of like, oh, I understand how his talent works, I need to get rid of him, but at least show him stopping Thanatos more times before he dies, right? That's what synergy looks like, because we have a constant defense and a constant offense, and then an on and off offense with Tandor. I do wish that Thanatos' talent was similar to the Magasumi from Kagurabachi's Simple Power in Infinite Forms. I mean, it kind of is, but not really. Yeah, we just need better feats from other characters than the main cast. Optimized, their synergy was trash for real, and their showcase was ass. Like Hidan and Kakuzu. Kakuzu had a good showcase. I mean, in terms of synergy, Hidan is arguable. Yeah, okay. Like this. It's implied, or at least I interpret it as Eric having the better reaction speed of the four of them, and that makes sense because he's the one constantly defending them, right? That makes sense. Okay, that's fair. Show him constantly reacting. Then, like, it would have been fine. We could especially since these are supposed to be highly experienced individuals. So if we're gonna have him protect them like this, and then Thanatos continue, why can't we have Eric react to the singular finger, and then on top of that actually form a sort of not infinite protective barrier, but sort of kind of layer it even more so that this doesn't happen, right? Why can't we have that? Again, this talent, if Hothberg and we still don't know why Junie's supposed to be stronger than Tandor. If we're gonna have two talents that are supposed to come directly from the Great Four, why aren't they stronger against one of the Great Four? Why aren't they closer to his actual AP? He's able to defend against every single thing that they do. Every single thing that they do is defended against. Why isn't Holder able to actually do and output more damage, right? We can have him shoot out water as a good distraction, force the barrier, fine. The lava, of course, his barrier still up, doesn't do anything. But then he does this, and it's like he doesn't even get a chance to actually do anything with it because he's forced to protect himself. And it's like, where did the tornadoes go? Why can't we have him? Mind you, Thanatos' weakness is literally he can't do anything. He can only do one action with his psychic energy. So why is it that Tandor creates two tornadoes and then the tornadoes disappear and now he's protecting himself? Send the tornadoes at him. And then when they try and let me slow down. Send the tornadoes at him and we can still have Tandor protect himself. Then we can have a Thanatos who's actually being potentially damaged by the tornadoes. And if he's not damaged, at the very least, he's put in an off position. And this gives Jin, who's in the future coming back, a better chance to attack him because he knows where he'll be. This is synergy. This is how we do synergy. Right? We can still have Thanatos protect himself. That's fine. Wait, because he's reacting to him. We can still have him send Jin away. That's fine. But to have Tandor one tapped like this off the rip right here? What? And if Eric was alive, this wouldn't be possible. Like what? But again, okay, if we're going the everybody slowly dies route, okay, now Eric is dead, Tandor's dead, okay, and now we have Jin. But if Jin can kill Thanatos by himself, where is it here? Like, where is it here? Why is it not here? It's not here. Don't say his talent comes directly from, his technique comes directly from cats like Gita. Don't say his blows cause his body pain. Don't say he can take his head if you're not going to show it. At no point in this episode does it feel like Jin can actually kill Thanatos. At no point in this episode does it feel like these blows are causing him pain. He's enduring this perfectly fine. And outside of this, before, he didn't even hit Jin, or he barely even hits Thanatos. But what you should have done instead was, if the statement of him being able to feel Jin's blows before they show up is true, where is it at? If he can feel the weight of Jin's blade before he's actually showing up, showing how the future is affecting the past in a very small specific way, why aren't we actually showing the sensation? Why aren't we seeing the sensation? If Jin has successfully hit Thanatos even before this moment occurs, why is there no other implication of potential damage? What are we doing? What are we doing? And again, right here, don't say all these things if you're not going to show it. You're giving characters these dialogue related hype, but you're not actually fulfilling the hype that you're setting out to try and fulfill. None of this is true. None of this feels authentic. None of it feels accurate. I don't have anything else to say, man. Y'all get the point. Y'all know how I feel about this episode. This episode sucks. This is the first episode completely in the wrong direction. This is like the initial downfall of the season. It's just bad. Like, these niggas got wiped in one episode. Not two, not three. No prior fights. No prior interactions with each other. No real showcase of who they are as individuals. Wiped in one episode. Just for Thanatos to get stronger. Fucking ass. Shit's so garbage. And everybody, and I mean everybody, was hyped for the pillars. There was not a person not hyped for the pillars, bro. We all wanted to see them. We all thought they were cool. We all thought they were going to do something cool. Brent even said that they have an important role in the world of Ordeal. Then what is it? What is it? Why? What is it? What was their role outside of this plot convenient moment? What is their role? They don't do anything outside of what we saw. All right, let me reread where I was at. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, most def. Synergy. They should look like Sasuke group with their synergy. Yes. And their teamwork was above average. I mean, if they truly believed they could have beaten Thanatos, they should have at all stayed, since that's when they're the strongest. Don't really care. The information still has to go regardless. And then he has an extra cheat pool. One of them has to go. One of them has to go. It felt like it was implied they knew they wouldn't win and sent Junie away because of his personal feelings for her. I mean, that's true, but like, again, the information has to go. I understand that with Jin, there could hold off longer, and since Junie has second most chi, it would make sense for her to escape. And because it's better for one strong person to stay and one strong person to go, like a two person front. Shay as an individual is far better off with Junie or Jin as opposed to Tandor or Eric. That's just obvious. Breaking their synergy and having them adapt to it like a game of chess would have been so much better. Agreed. They looked incompetent, and that shouldn't be the case. Agreed. But Brent could have easily wrote it so Jin leaves to prevent Thanatos from gaining his chi and still have the other three hold off Thanatos long enough for him to escape. Again, you would have to say that Jin can run on water, and like that's apparently the implication that he can't. So, because where's he gonna go? They all flew there. I would say more inexperience than incompetence, which is almost the same thing. Because they barely use their talents to slow him down at all. Brent really wrote that 3 was their second strongest formation and instantly had one die, and the other get diffed in 2 seconds. Might have been the shortest fight in Ordeal. This happens again in the Kofi fight, telling us feats but never showing it. Exactly. So basically, you're saying the incompetence presents the lack of a threat. I'm not sure what you mean. Now they looked unintelligent. He made this fight too short. The control talent dude's combinations weren't useful. Grimbor felt like a fly when his talent should have been the strongest. Exactly. Thanatos showcase of shit we have seen Kane do. Oh yeah. You can tell Brent likes certain characters better than others. His final blow literally had no impact on him in the future. Exactly. He died to give him a minor injury. I came back to hearing Jake crashing like he was talking to Tasha. It's because that episode fucking sucks, bro. And I'll stand on it forever. It fucking sucks. Tis a flesh wound. I mean, even if he couldn't run on water, which wouldn't be true if he was light speed, he could have just escaped on the ship like Junie. I'm not gonna argue this. It's simple. It just makes more sense to have him stay there. I don't really care what anybody else has to say. It just makes more sense to have him stay there. He's the strongest potential to even stop Thanatos. The consistent implication of him being able to kill him, he should be there. He needs to stay there. He needs to stay there. It makes far more sense for him out of everybody to stay there. Sadly, Azam looks as if he does more damage with his speed. Maybe Grimbor a power and haste, but wasn't even strong enough to leave a scar. True. Wait. They had a more important role than the third Hokage? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, I get what you're I get what you're connecting that to, but what do you mean by that? Bro just threw power in there for no reason, absolutely zero grand feats of power. Of course, the biggest indication, besides a vague power buff, this serves no purpose. Was it Grimbor rank 21? Yeah. We honestly could have just gave Shay that role, that rank. Also, didn't need to make a classified, just give him that rank. Put everybody, put Jin at 22, put Junie can stay at her rank. Yeah. Because third Hokage didn't help Naruto at all. Got you. Just they didn't live up to their role. Okay. I mean, he did stab him. Yeah, but he heals. So it's like, it doesn't really matter. He heals. And he's perfectly fine the next time we see him. So his stab doesn't mean anything. He absorbs his chi, probably heals off of it, and then dips. First table did not have an important goal in the story. In the goal in the story whatsoever, besides bad written plot. Like with the showcase, the gap between 21 and the hands looks big. Yeah. And that's fine. That's okay, but it's not at the same time, since Reed basically acknowledged him as a problem. Like he acknowledged him as a problem. He didn't acknowledge everybody else. Jin is the only one with a known nickname, and Reed acknowledges him as a problem. But Thanatos, who's somewhere in that pillar royal level, is able to mop the floor with them. Especially Jin, who's supposed to have the best potential at beating him. Supposed to. There's so many ways you can write this better. There's so many ways you could write it better. So many ways. So many ways. Especially because Jin is the strongest. Jin has to stay there to really show off what it means to be at the door of the at the doorstep of the upper echelons, right? That's another reason as to why Jin should stay, right? But if you introduce a reason for one of them to go, while simultaneously forcing them to fight one of the strongest people in the series, you effectively reduce what you can actually do. So instead of Eric having any form of research, take that entire thing out. Take that entire thing out. Actually, start from the entire ground up. Remove the Merlin Stone from their plot. They don't need to know about the Merlin Stone. They don't need to know about it. What should happen instead is we should actually see from Thanatos' perspective him going to the tomb. That would be better. That would be better. And then we could have the pillars actively trying to look for Thanatos, looking at clues, doing pillar to detective work. And that way, when we get that teaser in the trailer where they're like going, it's like they finally figured out where he was, right? But okay, blah blah blah. And then we can still have Thanatos wants to fight them, right? To take their chi. That's still a perfect plot line, right? But remove the data out of it so that there's no reason for all of them to all of a sudden, for one of them to go away, right? If you're gonna kill them all, you might as well kill them all, bro. Right? Like, this should have been almost set up more like how, more like a boss fight instead of a random encounter, like it's Pokemon. Like, it should feel like everybody's preparing to fight each other as opposed to a random encounter where we just gotta fucking deal with it. Like, oh shit, I wasn't prepared, but it is what it is, man. Like, we should have seen both parties in preparation to fight each other, right? And that way we can already have any sort of research from Eric already get to Aldrich without that being a need to intervene in the plot of the fight. You know? And then it's, you know, the pillars versus Thanatos, or whether it's the pillars versus like sort of semi-strong Kimyos. Oh my gosh. That'd be recovery. That'd be recovery. The connection stable. But we could either have the pillars fight we could either have the pillars fight Thanatos, or we could have the pillars fight a semi strong characters. And then fight Thanatos, right? Or what you could also do, again, you could have in both instances, you could have Thanatos slowly dismantle them, right? But it's going to be so much. It would be slightly more interesting if the pillars are fighting either a group of inexperienced Kimyos, or they're strong but they don't have the same level of synergy, and Thanatos is almost teaching them kind of like what to do or how they should actually be, right? The pillars versus Kaguya? Ew. I do not like that at all. Oh wait, I kind of want to know how Mikhail could defeat Thanatos based on Reed's claim, because what does that statement mean now? I mean, it's not that crazy. It's not that crazy of a statement. It means his talent it's sacrificial, but on a better scale. This is why I said this is where the power scaling and the power creep becomes a massive problem. Like, it would have been better to see Thanatos win because of his intelligence. He was stated to be weaker, so winning because of battle, I think that's supposed to be IQ, would have been cool. To be honest, the fight should have been as long as the Jose one. Very fair. Honestly, wish we could see Thanatos stealing chi. That's not bad. We don't really see that. Actually, I don't think we see that ever, outside of the talent being taken from that random. Also, did Brent forget Thanatos can raise the dead? I don't think so. Well, probably actually, but I did mention it with Virgin Duel, so he probably knows now. Have them fight Konos, nigga. Come on, you almost pissed me off. You almost pissed me off. The Pillars probably beat the fuck out of Kaguya. Nah, I mean Black Mask or not Black Mask, Rage Mask Kaguya probably, but Black Mask Kaguya, I would assume not. So Jay, you saying we could have a Rokash versus the Cubs? Wait, we could have a Rokash versus the Cubs again, but with Thanatos against the Pillars? Are you trying to make a joke? The Fox Gaki, that dude has nothing but aura loss. That's funny. Honestly, I forgot about the dead thing. Thanatos could have just reanimated half of the army he killed for Chi. Also, a very fair point. Rokash had better feats than the Pillars whole debate. Or whole debut. I'm tripping. We could have had Jin versus Sangaki. Why? Have 4 strong talents fight the talent sponge. That's funny. Cause I'm lost at what you're trying to say. Cause like, I think I get what you're trying to say, but I don't at the same time. Time powers. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's actually hilarious. But even still, like, if you want... The real problem with, like, scaling, in my opinion, is outside of whatever happened in Season 1, is that there isn't a fully established system as to say who's strong and who's weak in a consistent manner. We don't even know what it takes to be ranked in the top 150. We don't know what it takes to be on that level of character. So when we actually see characters ranked in those numbers outside of the God tier and the Royals, those numbers hardly mean anything. Don't introduce the Pillars? No, he shouldn't have introduced the Pillars. They have no purpose. Everything he did with the Pillars could have been done with any cameos we already see in the series. Honestly, take all 4 of them, put them in one character, and you can simply just introduce Jin. Without Shay having to be sort of the head of the table. He could be the rank 21, and Jin could be the rank 22, or Junie, or whoever you want to put in that role, and everything that rank does would still be the same thing that Jin does. Everything. It's the same thing. And that way you could at least do a one-on-one fight with Jin and Thanatos, right? Like, they could have assigned, like Jin could have been Shay's sort of unofficial hand, since they recognize him as a potential god tier, but he's actually not there yet, especially since all of those are filled. So Jin could have been his he could have been his unofficial hand in a similar manner to Leo and Masato, and that dynamic would actually fit because of what we saw in 113, right? And then we could take the other 3 characters, disperse their numbers, and just make them do other things, right? I don't know why bro couldn't have just said somewhere at bare minimum a top 150 Kimyo can level a city by themselves or anything like that, because then he has to show it, and you know how he feel. For all that could have made a portion of the Cubs become an independent faction. Yeah. Honestly, I'm still confused on the S rank system. Exactly. Rank 12? No, you can't make him rank 12. You gotta make him rank 21. It disrupts the system. But like, we don't know how they're ranked. We don't know what a test looks like. Like, I guess Andrea knows Bjorn because he was a proctor when she got um ranked. Cool, okay, but what does it look like? Um how do they gauge certain levels? Like, we know a god tier and potentially a royal is somebody who has completely maxed out their limits. So is limit a factor in not overall skill? Like, what does it mean to be in the 150? And what do their numbers actually mean? Like, is it overall talent strength? Are they measuring chi limits? Are they taking individual limits into account? Like, what does it do? Like, does everybody have the same chi limit? But then, certain talents have higher ones, and then um um it still disrupts the system, Anthony. Even if you don't give Vatic a hand, now we have the argument from the readers as to why Shay isn't just Vatic's hand, right? And then why whatchamacallit is his hand, or why Jin's is his hand instead. It doesn't feel right. Um, it's hilarious that if you just look at the story, the GT scale anywhere from island to star. Like, the season starts in an S rank, Kimyo gets folded, and we don't see other S ranks after. But we don't get to see enough of the 150 to feel growth and strength of the characters. Yeah, none of them like man, I'm telling you, what I'm writing is just so good for proper scaling, proper consistency. It's just good, bro. I have genuine confidence in myself, right? Like, I got some great haste users fighting. I got a pretty good Nate, was it like um con yeah, Australia's considered its own continent, right? Right? Yeah, I got a continental feat in there. Got some good mountain level feats. Actually, no, I have a mountain level feat. Actually, no. I have two. But like, the idea is that there's consistency, right? That's all. But with the rank 150, we don't have any like scaled consistency. We don't really know, like, okay, the 150 through 100, like, are they just overall weaker? Are the 50 to 100, are they just overall weaker? Because honestly, Rokash being 97 but actually being 50, it's like, why wasn't he just 50 in the first place, bro? Why didn't you just make him 50 in the first place? Like, why not? You could have just made him 50, and then that would still upscale everybody, from that fight. But you can make it a really big point in the story to say he was holding back against them, right? And that even after he got his rank, that's when he gave Cass his armor, right? It just makes more sense, right? We might as well just give Rokash his accurate rank as opposed to giving him a false rank. You know what I mean? Like, why are we giving out false ranks? Shay taking 8 months to be stronger than this Thanatos. Can't wait for Redacted versus Redacted. I don't even know who that could be because there's so much. Yeah, I should make a talent for it. That's if I decide to put it in there. So I have specific roles already figured out. I mean, Rokash couldn't have shown his full power because he would have been sent to Patmos. And that still feels dumb. The only reason they didn't send him to Patmos is because of his corrosive aspect. But I mean, like, he's still exuding the same physical stats. Or actually, what I should say is that they don't know the specifics of his talent. they don't know the specifics of it. They still know that he can do the slashes, but they don't know it's actually corrosive. So they don't know that it cuts at the atom. But even still, like, I'm pretty sure I've heard the argument of like, the wouldn't Leo just vouch for him? And he would, right? There's no need to send him to Patmos if Leo is his mentor, right? You only want to send him to Patmos after he leaves the gym, which I get. But even still, they should already know of what his talent can do. So his like the specific aspect of his talent shouldn't take away from his actual true rank, since it's not that different from what he's doing normally anyway. He's still doing the same things, it just goes on a deeper level. There's no need to give him a false rank. False and classified ranks have no merit in the story. They don't do anything. Because I'm pretty sure Brent even said that Cass didn't even get his the half of the talent until after Rokash got ranked. So he would already show off the majority of his capabilities and then get ranked. A pro fighting career. So it's like, what are we doing, gang? So you're telling me Rokash only ever used his slashes around Leo. And that don't even feel right, because the triple MA brutal context isn't above killing. Like, it's allowed. So it's likely that this nigga killed people in the fights. It just feels so dumb now. Like, it just feels unnecessary. And then another thing is that Rokash fights in base a lot and uses his corrosive nature, so he just not doing that? Or is he just not doing that in the tournaments? Like now it all feels redundant, bro. Because we're this far into the series and we got niggas faking, hiding full strength. We got improper ranks. We got L showcases. We don't want to talk about the writing. But it's like, what are we doing, bro? Are we gonna establish this series as something great or not? Why are we pussyfooting around with what's going on, bro? Let me drink some water. What time is it? Actually, I work tomorrow. It's 8:24. Damn, chat kind of dead. Can't to brush my hair. That's from earlier. I don't know why it's showing up right there. What is this? Members only. Start a poll. Start a Q&A. That's kind of cool. I might do that one day. Your catch going to Patmos still sounds so dumb, bro. It still sounds so dumb. This nigga's famous. I think he had a racing career or something. Pro fighting career. But he shows his true power and they're gonna send him to jail? What? Are we serious? Other problem is interpretation. There's too many ways you can interpret that. Okay, wait. Only Leo knew it. If exposed, I'd be deemed illegal. I'd be swiftly incarcerated, right? Which is kind of crazy because that's kind of dumb. We gotta see what some of these other talents do for it to be like. Cause like Jin's talent, this nigga can just step into the future and whack niggas off if he wanted to. But that's not jail worthy. By that logic, Kofi should have been under Patmos. Exactly. This nigga is literally a walking potential nuke. A Kaguya backstory would be lit. And then we see it actually showed up, the actual panel. Up there. Looking for that full transformation episode. Should be, actually, is it here? Or is it the next one? Yeah, right here. Mastering the state side of his talent and concealing his corrosion power. But it's like, why? So he hid the true nature of Anu Ankh. It doesn't cut, it corrodes. But then he mastered the state side. But even then, the state and the corrosion aspects of his talent, they're still intertwined. Backstory? What's that? Oh, that's funny. They're still intertwined. To a certain capacity. Because then it's like, so his talent description says he concealed his corrosion power, but he then says that only Leo knew of how Anu Ankh actually worked. So I guess you could say that Leo forbid him to use it then, up until a certain point. But to say that he never used it at all is kind of crazy. When is Tasha about to make me karaoke? I'm trying to beat karaoke off stream, honestly. I got close last night. I just don't want another stream to be focusing on karaoke. Boy, I sure hope we get more Flail flashback. Hell, throw some more Dean at us. Funny. I don't know, man. The story structure, like its foundation is like, it's a little, it doesn't have a bad foundation. It doesn't have a bad start, but to not expand on everything that needs to be expanded on is poor. Right? It's poor. You said fell asleep? It's just poor. Like, remember when we thought we were getting a Veil versus Code flashback? I sure do, and I can't wait to talk about it in the review. Cause I thought we were getting the Savito versus Veil. I thought we were getting a Kaguya. Shit, I thought we were gonna get an actual relevant Shay flash forward. That would have been nice too. Alright, I'm at the 5-hour mark. I'm gonna go ahead and click this button right here. Appreciate y'all for showing up. We're on 140 now. We're gonna finish up the reread on 140. to 149. I think I'm gonna do it Saturday instead of doing the other stream. I'm gonna just do this instead so I can finish it up and I can start the script process. I got some pretty good extra notes here. I think 113 and 119 had the most, low key. I mean, it has the most. Yeah. Well, actually, I'm not counting sub points though, but yeah. But yeah, appreciate you for showing up. Appreciate the people that joined the membership. That was really great, y'all. Really appreciate that. Y'all didn't need to do that. Love that extra support. I think I just broke it. Oh, never mind. Fan funding? Be weird for Dean to be dead, not gonna lie. Yeah. Hopefully he doesn't meet Shay if that happens. Tired of Brent wasting these great character designs. That's funny. So Dean an immortal. It makes more sense for Dean to have a potentially longer lifespan by the nature of his talent. Kind of like Veil. But Veil can cheat death. Adding to that immortality, but like Veil also has a naturally longer lifespan. I'm so tired of hearing the word immortal. Oh my gosh. What is it? I need to do some pull-ups, some chin-ups. All right, though. I'm gonna head out. Appreciate y'all for being here. Appreciate the conversations and things of that nature. Actually, I should have kept that playing. As always, the stream will be up after I end it. I think I gotta add some ads to the other one. I'm gonna add this one to the whatchamacallit? The playlist. And I'll catch y'all on Saturday, man. I'll catch y'all on Saturday. Y'all have a good night. Y'all eat. Y'all drink water. Stay refreshed. Again, appreciate the people that joined the membership.